Hello, gamers! It is me, your host, VodkaSunnyD, and this is probably my biggest stream event ever, filled with special guests, new emotes, and a surprise that I will be revealing here shortly. Alerts are off this stream. I am aware that you can't see me. A special happy birthday to Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars. I hope he looks after me in this stream, because I have never been more nervous for a stream in my life. So without further ado, I think I should reveal the special surprise. Something happened, chat. I did something. And if you are a avid VodkaSunnyD viewer, you are going to see the difference. Oh boy. Oh fucking boy. Are you guys ready? Alright, I sure hope you are. Here we go. Ready? Is it my hair? It might be. It might be my hair. It might be. Here we go. Does anybody notice the difference? I wonder. Does anybody notice the difference? Does anybody notice it? We are in 4K. That is right. For this event, for the first time ever, VodkaSunnyD is in 4K, and I am joined with the boys. We got Pip, we got Kodal, we got Safe, we got Sayless. Pip is voiced by Dakota Farnsworth, aka, a lot of you know him as Kai Monteago. We got chat voted, a normal chatter. You guys, I was thinking about getting a normal chatter up here who watches the streams like you guys, and you demanded, you said, Sappy, boom, right here. From Twitch viewer to literally playing with the big boys, we got the embodiment of chat, Kodal. We got anime YouTuber from Anime Channel Nineouh. 36,000 subs. Crazy man right here. Also, longtime viewer, all things anime knower. Love this guy. You know him. Admin to the channel, and probably the most watch time of anybody else. We got Nakoseda voicing Safe. That's the third one over here. And then, of course, another longtime viewer who's been here since the beginning. We got Sayless, voiced by Khaley. We got a hell of a show for you guys tonight. Now, I know Dungeons and Dragons might not be for everybody. It is a lot of communication, a lot of role-playing, a lot of shooting the shit with the boys. But guess what? You guys can kick back, relax, hang out with us, and all of these guys here can see you. And you guys will be able to influence. You'll be able to help them. You are the voices in their head. They're all schizophrenic. They're going crazy. You are the voices in their head, and you can impact and change and alter things. So we're going to get started here shortly, and basically how it's going to go is I am going to tell a story. I have been scripting this story for months. The story might have a slow start, so keep that in mind. All stories, they got to get set up. But this story takes inspiration from Danganronpa, from Your Turn to Die, from Doki Doki, from everything we've streamed on this channel, from anime. And a lot of the stuff in this campaign is meant to be an ode to certain things that we love on this channel. So if you guys see references, feel free to call them out. In addition to that, I did something spicy. I had chat last stream vote for a character that they wanted to see make an appearance in the game. So there is a percentage that a character that you voted for might appear. So keep that in mind. So if you see someone and you're like, hey, that's Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars, you're right. It might be. So I have a character sheet, chat. I have a character sheet of a whole bunch of characters that are beloved by this community. And at any point, a character that embodies their will can appear in the game. So more exciting things to look out for. Thank you for all the subs. Alerts are off. But without further ado, I guess I should do some thank yous. I guess I should do some thank yous. Thank you to all the artists, to the team, to everybody that has believed in me getting this set up. And we do have 3 new emojis for the occasion. I will showcase those emojis now if you guys have not yet seen them. Emoji time. You guys ready? You asked for it, you begged for it, you yearned for it. We have a despair emote, baby! Sarah! Sarah, from Your Turn to Die, we have a despair emote for when everything is just going to shit. You've had enough. Nothing is going your way. You've lost a million billion raffles over and over again. That's right. We have Sarah. And in addition to that, chat always says I scam them, which is probably true. We have the Madoka scam. You guys been begging for a Madoka Magica emoji, and you now have access to scam. If you are currently watching on YouTube, YouTube is our backup stream. You guys have access to Sarah, but unfortunately do not have access to Madoka. If you want access to both, you will have to come to Twitch, but watch wherever you're most comfortable. And last but not least, we have the very epic Binding of Isaac reference emote, the 20-sided die emote. That is an animated emote available on Twitch, and it is for you guys to use in hopes of needing a 20. So yeah, I mean, without further ado, let's just hop in. So, gonna be a lot of talking, a lot of communication. Sit back, relax, get yourself a snack, enjoy yourselves. And I really hope that you guys give this an honest chance. It might take a few minutes to get cooking, but I put a lot of work into it, so I'm hoping. And I guess now would be a good time to undeafen in the Discord that I accidentally closed. Whoopsie. You guys ready to meet the boys? All right, let's introduce the lads. Let's go. You guys are free. Go ahead. Introduce yourselves.
Yo.
Hello. In what order do we want to do this?
I guess I'll go first. I am the party leader. I guess I'll go first. Should I introduce myself, my character? How do you want me to do this?
Just do it, baby! I believe!
All right.
You got 10 seconds, go!
All right, well, I'm Safe Leptail. You can see me. There I am.
I can see him. There he is.
And yeah, I'm the party leader. Or at least I will be, probably. And I am also Nakoseda. I'm the admin. Y'all know me. Yeah. That's about all I really have to say.
All right, pass it on to Kodal. Kodal, introduce yourself. From Twitch viewer, they brought you here. They got you here. This chat they put you in my line of vision.
They really did. Hello, chat. It is I. It is Sappy. You all, well, most of you know me because, you were all feral to get me back here after the one-offs in Discord. I'm super grateful for you guys. I never really thought that I'd go from just lurking in the VodkaSunnyD Twitch every now and then watching his streams to actually playing in one and being the representative for chat. But it's been really fucking sick, and I really appreciate you guys. But I'm playing as Kodal. As you can see, the character was all lit up. Just a generic kind of stoner guy. Lives on the streets. Just
I love him.
Not super. Yeah, not super fancy. Not
All right, Pip. I think a lot of people know you.
Yeah, a lot of people know me. Hi, everyone. My name's Pip. I am designed off of a penguin. That's pretty cool. I've got a lot of golden retriever energy, and I'm ready to have a good time today. But as for Dakota's side, was hi everyone. My name's Dakota. I'm a voice actor. Many of you here know me as Kai Monteago in Project Eden's Garden. I'm also a Crunchyroll actor. Yeah, I'm really excited to be here. Me and Vodka had a collab planned a couple months ago. We ended up doing it, and was it ever since we started planning that we've pretty much been really good friends ever since. And
yeah,
I'm really happy to be here. Yeah, no, I'm super stoked that we're doing this. I told Vodka it's been a very, very long time since I've gotten to play any form of D&D or anything like that, at least in a long form way. So I'm really happy and excited to be able to do this again after so long. So thank you for that.
Of course, and thank you for being here. I'm excited to throw Pip into the hell world, or throw Pip into the hell world. I've been getting their names wrong all day, chat. I just want to clarify that. They're like, make sure you don't get our names wrong, and I'm just fucking it up during testing. And then lastly, we got Kaylee voicing Salus. Kaylee, I know that your whole character type is to be the silent swordsman, but is there anything you'd like to say as someone who, was the most liked by Twitter in terms of design?
No, well, only got one thing. How do y'all like my character more than these four? Literally, my spider is the one that carries my character. Like, come on. Without the spider, I will be dead last. Trust.
Bro's like, I don't got really anything to say for introductions. What do you think of my drip? What do you think of my spider? But without further ado, we have some D&D to play. All right? And I'm going to hop in right now. Let me just... blah, blah. Let me pull up my notes. Chat, you might not know what the fuck's going on at first, but I promise by the end you'll have a general idea of it. And, I'm a nervous VodkaSunnyD. I'm never usually nervous for streams, but I think it'll be fun. All right. We're going to be starting with safe. Without further ado, let's begin. Safe! You hear a knocking. Your eyes open up. You were sleeping comfortably in your bed. You were having a grand old time. You hear another heavy knock. You hold out your hand, and a virtual wallet appears in front of you. The time is 3:13 a.m. Another heavy knock on your door. You hear screams from outside.
Screams at this hour? Well, do I have a door hole or anything like that on the door, people?
You do.
Alright, then.
Would you like to go downstairs?
Yeah. We'll get up, go downstairs, and we'll take a peek.
As you get up, you look around and you hear the door knock, knock, knock. Slam, slam, slam. It escalates, and something falls off of your desk and lands on the ground in front of you.
What is it?
You would like to take time to pick up what fell? Or are you going to go downstairs? You are on the top floor.
Do I have any weapons around me?
You do. You have a katana sitting on your wall.
Alright. I guess I'll grab my sword, and quickly but quietly I'll head down the stairs.
Roll a 20-sided.
Alright. It's an 8.
Let me get my dice up, too. You get your sword, you hold it tight, and you just step, step, and you start to get filled with anxiety, because every step you take, that stairway is creaking like a little bitch. And then you just hear, slam, slam, slam! The house shakes. It seems whoever's at your door is getting more aggressive and more impatient.
Alright, well, let's continue to approach the door.
You try to watch your steps. Roll a 20-sided. Let's see how well you are handling the creaks and moans of your home with every step.
Okay. It's a 10.
There's a few creaks here and there, and you walk down, and you feel pain in your heart for just a second. You look, and you see a photo. A photo that means a lot to you. It's of you and your little brother, Sai. You take a look at the photo, and you realize, wait a minute, where is Sai? Where's my brother? You look over down the hallway where his room is. His door's open, his window's open, and he's not in the bed.
Shit. Alright, do I see any trace of where he could have been?
As you kind of look around for any sort of clues, a massive slam connects with the door, and you see it just bend inward, and then another slam, and the door cracks and breaks more. It looks like only one more hit is gonna knock down the door.
Well, I guess it's time to get ready for a fight then. I'm gonna take a deep breath, clear my mind, draw my sword, and get ready for whatever's coming through the door.
Okay. Roll a 20-sided.
Alright. A 17.
You just hear a massive explosion. One kick. Boom! The door flies into the room. Chunks of wood fly everywhere. Roll a dex check for me.
Alright. Damn, that's a fail.
Several wood chunks fly into you from the door. You're gonna take 10 damage.
Okay.
It hurts a lot, but it doesn't hit your face at all, thankfully. You look over, and it's almost like a human body is supposed to be there, but it's not. It's almost like someone took the essence of someone and ripped it away. You see a shadow in front of you, a blank outline, and you hear, "Where's the blue lightning? I'm not gonna ask more than once!"
I have no idea what you're talking about, man.
At that moment, the entire house shakes. Tremors and earthquakes start coming through the entire area. You see the floor shake beneath you and the wood starts to crack and sink in. You look out the window, just over to the left naturally from where one of the sounds came from, and you quite literally see some sort of winged monstrosity pick up a random villager and just rip its fucking head off as it flies into the sky. You see the shadowy figure look over at the mess that's going on. "We don't have time for this! Where is he?"
Like I said, I have no idea
I know
what you're
you
talking
shelter
about.
him here! Where is he? Where's Sai?
I don't know, he's gone.
Roll a charisma check.
We passed those.
At that moment, he seems to back off for a second, since you passed, and you look off into the distance and you see blue lightning striking down, and you see the shadowy figure just say, "Shit!" And he immediately turns away from you and starts hauling ass towards this blue lightning that's coming down in the distance. You see weird fucking monstrosities all around outside. Embodiments and amalgamations that you've never even seen in all of your life. You don't know what the fuck's going on.
I have no idea what any of this is, but I mean, if my brother's involved and I have no choice, I have to go help him. I'm gonna find the nearest exit that's not the same one that beast just ran through. And I'm gonna go out that way and head towards the lightning.
As you do, the moment you get outside, you're met with a familiar face. Someone who you'd consider yourself pretty well acquainted with. You look over, and you see a pretty handsome dude in front of you. Tall, light blue hair. You know him as Riften. You basically have... He's kind of like done trade with your village. You know he comes from the city of Vaughn. And he just says, "I was in the area. What the hell's going on, man? What is going on?
I don't
Are
know.
you good?
I just woke up. Nah, my brother's missing. I just
Sai's
got attacked.
gone? Sai's
Yeah.
missing. Shit. You see him. Let's go. Come on." And
All right.
you see he starts running with you towards where all the commotion is. As you guys run, you're heading up a very torn up, tattered, earth-shattering mountain. And as you do, you see clouds fill the sky. Rain starts to come down. It doesn't rain often in this land, but it is right now, as more lightning flies down, hitting the ground around you. Several giant boulders topple down from the top of the mountain. Many assortments of debris is just flying towards you, being swept up by the wind and the storm. Roll 3 dex checks.
Alright. The first one is a fail. The second one is a pass. And the third one is a pass.
As you start to run, You're just like moving up the mountain as fast as you can. You hear roars, you see demons flying around you. You're like, what the fuck? You move and you move. You're starting to run out of breath. Giant boulder flies down towards you. You passed your dex checks. Easy dodge. Another piece of debris flies towards you in the wind. Another easy dodge. You slide under that shit. And then, out of nowhere, a strike of lightning. You see your sword just zzz for a moment. And preemptively, let me roll 20-sided. Riften manages to push you and disconnect you from your sword in an instant. The sword catches lightning and just gets fried. He saves your ass. You see him run over.
Shit.
You good, man?
Yeah, thanks for the save.
Riften pulls you up. You guys continue to head over. You see more debris just picking up, the wind getting stronger. And finally, you get to the top of the mountain, where you hear the voice of your brother. No! No! No, no, no! It's not like this! You look over in the distance, and you see your brother is being held by the throat. And it's by this shapeless entity. This silhouette of darkness that you saw earlier at your home, that spoke to you, that you conversated with. He just squeezes. You see Riften immediately move in. So much so that you question why you haven't yet.
I'm running in right behind him.
As you guys do, the entity just lets out a massive, erupting howl. Roll a 20-sided.
Alright. A 15.
You see the howl just fucking hits Riften hard. And he flies backwards into stones. You don't know if he's okay. Do you want to go back for him? Or do you keep going in towards your brother?
Yeah, I have to save my brother first. I have no choice.
You start to move in and you see a weird blue energy just start to come out of the mouth of the entity that's holding your brother. And you see your brother squirming, almost like life is being sucked out of him. And he's just like, no, I can help. I'm here to help. I'm here to help. I can help. You can't do this without me. Ah! And you just see him squeeze more. Silence. There's many more lives on the line outside of your own. You're in at this point. You're right in front of them. You don't know what this entity is that's in front of you. That's just a big shadow of darkness. But he's got your brother by the throat. And you need to make a fucking decision.
I'm gonna tackle the entity.
20-sided.
A 14.
You leap forward, he easily sidesteps. And then a horrible decision faces you. You see a knocked out Riften. And the stones underneath him, right on the edge of a cliff, start to shatter. You see the beast still holds your brother.
I take a deep breath. And well, I'm no idiot. I'm not the fastest, I'm not the strongest. There's no chance I can save my brother from this beast, and I can't let them both die, so I'm gonna have to save Riften here.
You pivot. You start sprinting towards Riften. The stones start to crack underneath him. Roll 3 6-sideds.
Alright. We roll. It's a 10.
A 10? You get over to him just in time, and you grab his hand, and you pull him up. Strength check.
Alright. It's a pass.
You hoist him up. And then you open your eyes and you hear knocking on your door. You had it again.
Another dream?
Another nightmare. As you know, you've been having a lot of them lately. For some reason, you can't recall the entity on that day. But you know everything that happened, well, it's very real. And it did happen, and you made your choice. You haven't seen your brother since. You look at the time on your virtual wallet. It's 11 a.m. You hear some more calm knocking. Hey, everything all good in there? It's a voice you recognize.
Yeah, give me a second. I'll be right there.
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna get up, stretch my arms a little bit, wipe the sweat off my face, and head downstairs to the door.
You hear a voice in your head. You've been having these nightmares a lot lately. Are you sure we're gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I just gotta stay calm, get stronger, and focus on moving forward.
You take a deep breath and walk downstairs. Roll a perception check for me.
All right. A 16.
You notice something. Kind of weirds you out. You've been on this mountain for a while. Practicing meditation, close quarter combat, martial arts. The mountain is known to have monks, dwarves, and just a lot of disciplined individuals who are all about focusing their chi, their aura, and their self-growth, which is something you've tried to do. You look over at your desk and you notice the photo of you and your brother is not there. It's a photo of you alone. Your brother isn't in the picture.
I don't really know why. No one else seems to know about him, but I know he's out there somewhere, and one day I'll find out what's going on here.
Would you like to go to the door?
Yeah. Let's open it.
As you walk down, you look over at your brother's room. Where did his stuff go? It's your brother's stuff, man. His bed isn't there. There's no clothes there that would belong to someone else. It's being used for storage. Are you good?
Yeah. I just need to take deep breaths, clear my mind, and focus on getting through the day.
You go up to the door, and you see an older-looking Riften. You guys have been friends for a while. Hey, I was just coming in to do my trade. Wanted to check in on you. Have you been?
Been alright. Had worse days, had better days too, though.
I need to show you something. Can you come outside for a second?
Yeah, what's the matter?
You walk outside, and he points into the distance, over the trees, over the forest, and you see something really weird. A thick purple haze is spewing from a crack in the sky. I live in that area with my little brother and grandparents. There's a lot of malicious essence that's coming from that. It has me worried. I'm gonna go investigate it in a few days, and I have a very big favor to ask you.
Sure, I'll do it.
You see him reach into his bag and he pulls out a photo. He hands it to you. In the photo, you see a very happy-looking person, lit up. He's got blue hair, a blue hoodie, a white penguin shirt, a dice necklace. It's my little brother, Pip. He, was recently in a not-so-great situation, and a big part of that is my fault. I don't really want to get into it too much, but let's just say he's a good kid, and I don't feel confident leaving him alone or exposing him to that hazy mist that's coming from the woods. can you do me a favor? You're already a very close friend to my family. I know you haven't met him yet, but he's heading to Trinket Kingdom. He's looking for something. I'd really appreciate it if you looked after him for a few days while I do my investigations regarding the Purple Mist. It'll also give him an excuse to get away from the grandparents. Not that there's anything going on there, it's just they're kind of stuck at home, and with that heavy mist coming towards us, I can't really move them, but I can move my little brother, and he means the world to me, bro. Would you be willing to look after him and meet him? Maybe go with him to the city?
Yeah, of course. If he's your brother, then he's basically my brother.
Wonderful. All right then, man. I really appreciate that. You want to head over now and meet him?
Yeah, I'm not really doing anything else here. Been wanting a vacation from all this, anyways.
I can imagine. I heard that Titan's Drop is one of the hardest places to live.
It's not so hard once you get used to it.
Well, I'd rather live anywhere that isn't ruled by Vaughn. I'm telling you, there's something wrong with that guy.
Shit, I don't doubt it. All that power makes you wonder sometimes.
All right, we're gonna pan over here. We're gonna go to Salus. So, a different part of the story will now begin. Salus, for as long as you can remember, ever since the disconnect between you and your father and your mother passing, you know, you've had a lot of stress on your plate, and you've had a dream to travel. You want to see all the places that your uncle talked about. And you recently got a great job working for one of the best kings, King Willow. He has called you to his chambers. Will you go?
I will go. I will go.
You start walking down the hall, one step at a time. You come up to the grand doors. The guards let you in, and they do a little bow. It seems you're well respected around here. You are someone who's kind of been a bit of an information broker, but strictly for King Willow. And he's always been a very jolly and hands-on king, so you can't really say much. But this meeting feels different. As you walk into the room, you see just a different vibe overall. You look around, and you can tell that the individuals in this room are not normal. They all have different auras about them. You know a lot about human aura, and you've been working on it for a while. There's the natural aura that any human can have, but there's a rare aura called gift energy. It's said most people who have this aura have been wiped out, but you can sense it in this room. Additionally, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to ask, does any of this aura feel like malicious or just strange?
Not so malicious, but you go to take a seat, and you see several other people kind of sitting, you know, waiting for the meeting to start. And then, he comes in, the king himself, surrounded by guards. Hello, everybody! It's me, King Willow! He's a bit of a bigger man. He seems to enjoy a plate every once in a while. Likes to eat that grub. The king walks in and takes a seat. I'm gonna do a little briefing, but it is good to see you all, and of course, thank you for all of your continued work. I appreciate you all so much. Now, if you look over at the board here, hold on one second. I love how chat's just freaking out. Chat, type 1 if you're having a good time. It's good to have you guys here. I'm very grateful. I hope you are having a good time so far. That's a lot of ones. Good. Hopefully the audio and all that's good as well. trying to find my... Now I'm the person having issues. You see him walk over to the board. And if I can ever find my fucking notes, they're in an ad anyways, so this kind of helps me out. Well, some people are in an ad, not everybody. You see he pulls up a map. As you guys look, as you know, we are located in the north. The north, Trinket City. A city that I have been working hands-on with you all. Now, the reason that I've been so hands-on with the people lately is I believe everybody in this world deserves a fair chance. And, well, all of the living situations of these cities are so different. I feel bad for some of their people. Which I know some people have questioned, but people are people. I'd like to help them if I can, even if they aren't under me. Regardless, the main issue here is the South. If you look south, South is known as the New World. Lord Vaughn has been making insane movements. It is the most technologically advanced city anybody's ever seen. We got floating, what are they called, televisions? I mean, he did do a good job creating this, and you see a virtual orb appear in front of him. The orb states the time, it states how much money you have, and virtual currency is just sent through other orbs. I get that crime rate went down when people couldn't rob each other anymore, but, I mean, his technological advancements spooked me with how far along he's moved. And it just seems we're turning into somewhat of a technocracy? Regardless, I want Trinket City to be a place where anybody can come here with their ideas, their ambitions, and show me what they've created. We shouldn't let Lord Vaughn be the only creator in this world. Not everything should be slapped with a label that says created by Lord Vaughn. I want everybody to have a fair chance. So, if anybody has any ideas, if anybody has any ambitions or creations, exotic figures, things that they would like brought to life, you can pitch your idea to me, and I personally will fund it, because I believe all humans should have an equal chance to create and contribute things to our world and society, not just Vaughn. Additionally, though, the problem doesn't sit with Vaughn. If you look over to the west, we have Titan's Drop, which is mostly filled with beastmen, monks, dwarves, and a lot of mountaintop, ever since the war between Vaughn and, well, Big Harvey. Things have been very dicey. A lot of individuals have been leaving those respective lands and, well, going to the City of Rain, which is located here, and it's run by Princess Riva. Salus! I would like you to head to the City of Rain. It is said that many individuals are being driven to the sewers, going homeless, and just... it's a bad situation. Even if they aren't my people. Tell them they have a welcome spot here in the kingdom. I'll even cover their housing for the first month while they try to get back on their feet. Obviously, of course, don't let Princess Riva or any of her fans catch you. But just offer it to them. We're not kidnapping anybody, just let them know that they don't have to be on the streets or the sewers. Can you do that for me?
Will do, Your Majesty.
My new headphones, bro. Chat, you see this one hair? This one hair is killing me, bro. I hate it here. Anyways. Great! Also, as you'll notice, some people here are from the GDU. They're an organization of individuals who have basically been selected by Vaughn to kind of handle missions. We, of course, want to play nice with Vaughn, so you can bring one of them with you. One of these three. You look over and you see three people sitting there. There's one person listening to music, and he's just jamming out. You see a girl with two cat ears twitching. And then you see one more person who looks at you with a big fucking smile, and he puts a thumbs up. You pick me? You want me to come with you? Oh, I'll do it. Okay, settled. I'm coming with. And you see this guy walk on over, and he sits his ass right next to you. The name's Noodle. It's nice to meet you.
I will shake his hand, say nice to meet you, then get up and walk towards the other two.
Okay, yeah, and as you get up, he gets up with you. And he kind of, he waddles behind you, and he just says, yeah, so we should probably take 2 people. That's a good call. So which of these 2 are worthy enough to, kick it with us, the big boys? And you see Noodle kind of look at you.
We're about to see. And then I just
Exactly.
continue walking over to the other 2.
You walk over, and he kind of waddles in front of you, and you see him, waddle in front of you. All right, so here's the deal. Me and this guy, what was your name? Stylist? Me and Stylist here, we run the show. If you want to be part of the show, you can, but you got to tell us your powers. Don't worry, I worked with these guys before. You got to give them a nice little bit of elbow grease, get them motivated. I got this. But anyways, name's Noodle. I'm the team leader. Happy to be here. And, yeah. So what are your attributes? What are you good at? You see the cat girl kind of perk her head up. And then she just pulls out a fish out of her pocket. Noodle, we know you're not the team leader. And then you see the other guy, and you just see he pulls out a device, and he cranks the music even louder. So loud that you can hear it through the headphones, completely ignoring this Noodle guy that walked up to them. And you see Noodle look at you. As you can see, I have it completely under control.
I'm gonna look at the cat girl and ask her if she would like to come to the City of Rain.
You look at the cat girl, you said?
Yes.
You go over to the cat girl, and she kind of perks her ears up, and you see her tail kind of flicking back and forth, and she just looks up at you. What?
Would you like to?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. No, it's okay. And you see her quickly dig through her bag. Here! And she pulls out a sardine. I shouldn't have just been stuffing my face in front of you. This is the greatest thing you'll ever try. But no, if I give this to you, it's more addicting than any drug. And you just see her eyes glimmering, and almost like as she moves the fish away from her own body, she's still kind of looking at it like she's gonna pounce towards the own fish that she's holding.
I will take the fish, look at it, and then ask again, would you like to come to the
As you
ceiling?
take the fish and you bring it up, you see her eyes just follow it as you move it. And then she just looks at you and she goes, yeah, you gonna eat that?
No, you can have it, and then I hand it back to her.
You see her face lights up and her tail flicks back and forth. And she just starts eating it. And you see Noodle. As you can see, she doesn't have the intellect needed for this deadly mission. What are we doing? We're fighting Princess Riva? That's what they said? The Lord of the Land? What was the mission again?
What? We're not fighting her. And what do you mean we? You're not part of this. What do you mean?
But check this out, I have the ultimate weapon! And you see him just reach into his bag, and he pulls out a fucking grenade. And you see everyone, oh shit! Whoa! Whoa! And you see him, see, right here, I got it, oh shit! Oh my god! Right here, I have it, it's right here! It's the best weapon, put it down!
Bro is gonna blow up the king. What the hell?
You see several guards just tackle this guy. Slam, 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 slam! Put the grenade down, asshole! And he just gets buried and taken away.
How did he even get through the security check?
What the? I'm gonna relook at the cat girl. So, would you like to join or not?
Well, you did give me that big fish. Sure, let's go. The name's Rita. Nice to meet ya.
I shake her hand. The name's Salis. Nice to meet you as well.
All right. You guys shake hands, and without further ado, you head on to the Princess Riva's City of Rain, and you guys head out together. Sound good?
Yeah, sounds fine to me.
All right. Sorry, Noodles.
I think it's Noodle. Okay.
Noodle is just so
Why-
funny to me.
Why did he think it was a good idea to pull out a grenade in front of the king?
I got fucking PTSD right now. I can't.
I,
not
I,
ready.
I burst out laughing when I heard the name Noodle.
He's back. A fan favorite. Anywho. Kodal.
Yes.
You hear something. Voices. You've been hearing them a lot lately. God damn. And you just hear a word over and over again. Riva. 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 Be more like Riva. Why aren't you more like Riva? Riva. You sacrifice yourself to Riva. Riva, our
Shut
savior.
up.
Riva, our Lord.
Shut up. Shut
Discord took him away. You're gonna have to turn off your audio cap, Sappy, on Discord,
Oh, man.
or they're not gonna hear your rage. But you hold your head, you sink your nails into your forehead, and blood starts to leak down. Ugh. And then you remember. Brown hair in my house? I don't think so. And you feel your hair being pulled, and your dad drags you. We need to dye that blue right away. Come on. And you just struggle more and more. Be more like your sister. Be more like Riva. Open your heart to the cult. The cult of Riva.
No,
Riva
no, I
will
don't
save
want to.
you.
I don't
Riva
want blue
is
hair.
life. Riva is
don't
death.
care. I don't want to follow Riva.
You start to hold your head, tears run down your eyes. You look around and you see a rat bite your leg and you kick it off. It smells like
God.
shit.
Fuck. God damn it.
You, tears rolling down your face, you look up and you just see yourselves in these massive sewage ways. You look around, fuck this. You drift off into sleep again. And another fucking horrible image to your mind. You hear, Merry Christmas, it's Christmas time! And you just see your sister. And you see they bring over this big gift for her. Wow, it's a TV that Vaughn made? These are like the newest edition. Sure, you can watch whatever you want, sweetie. And then you look over and there's no present for you. You don't have any presents. It's dinner time. It's Christmas dinner. Why don't you have a plate? Wait.
Maybe did you forget?
Mom?
Oh,
Dad?
am I gonna? Can I? Oh,
Mom? Dad? Mom? Dad? Mom? Dad? Riva, 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 Riva! And you just scream and you open your eyes. You start breathing heavily. The streets are nothing new to you. You look over and you see some cultists walking not too far away. You hear them talking. Yes, Princess Riva, the sacrifice tonight. It's in her honor. Oh, her beauty. What I wouldn't give to be her new vessel. And you see they continue to walk and you just are like, whatever. You continue to look down. In the distance, you see a snake just fucking take a rat out. Brings you some humor. You chuckle for a moment. You start to hear footsteps from down the way. You sense a weird energy that you haven't sensed before. You hear a conversation in the distance. Yeah, so anyways, I really like sardines, but if I were, you know, a fisherman myself, actual dream job, you know what I'm saying? Because you can't just, like, here's the thing. If I'm, like, working for the king, or I'm, like, working in a kitchen, it doesn't mean they're gonna serve fish. And I gotta say, like, if I was a fisherman, think about it, a kitty fisherman, a cat fisherman, a fisher cat, I could get all the fish. And, you know, I would start up a little campfire on the boat, probably roast the fish there and then eat the fish, but I'd have to, like, make money to keep, you know, doing what I'm doing. But do I really need to? I don't know. And you just see a cat girl just talking the ear off of this dude who looks completely unfazed. Very nonchalant vibes as they walk down the sewers. And say, let's roll a 20-sided.
Alright. I rolled a 10.
You sense obscure energy coming from someone down the way. You see a pretty roughed up dude sitting down, and he's smoking.
Is that the dude who I'm sensing the energy from?
Yeah. Kodo, you look over and you see this as well. You see them approaching.
Oh god, here we go again. No, I don't want to follow Riva. I appreciate what you're going to say to me. Not interested. Please move along.
I just look at freaking Rita for a second, then look back at this dude, and just say, I'm not from here. What are you talking about?
Yeah, listen, we're not with Riva, yeah? Also, are you okay? She looks down at your ribs, and she looks at just overall, like, you just look malnourished. You look like you weigh less than you should. Here, the cat girl kneels down next to you, reaches into her bag, and pulls out a tin of sardines. These are my prized treasure. Yeah? And she opens it for you, Sappy, offering you one.
What kind of ploy is this? What kind of trick is this?
Trick? Well, if I had to say, the trick is that you're gonna bite this, and then you're not gonna be able to eat anything else. It's actually gonna be the best thing of your life. Like, I'm not selling. I'm not selling. It's not like, you know, it's not the D word. I would never use the D word, but it might be the D word. And you see her kind of do the finger touch and just kind of look away. Help me out here. How do I say that it's drugs but not drugs? Because I can't get off this shit. I mean, I just keep eating the fish.
Okay, so it's spiked or something. It's some kind of, you know, it's some kind of thing. All right.
Yeah, it's spiked with joy. You see her cat tail just...
that one before. yeah. I ain't heard of joy before, but what kind of, you know? I mean, shit. I'll take it. I'll take a hit. You know.
20-sided.
Alrighty. I rolled a 3.
You bite into it, and despite it not being the best thing you've ever tried, I mean, it's not very good, honestly. You feel pain in your heart. This gesture from a complete stranger, you just sit there waiting for her to ask you to join the Riva cult. You sit there waiting for her to ask you why your hair's brown in a city full of blue and silver-haired people. You wait for her to ask you about your clothes, but she doesn't. She doesn't at all. She just quite literally offered you some food, said you looked malnourished, and gets up and goes back to conversating. It's just so weird. You feel like you've been hearing the word Riva your whole fucking life, and you're not hearing anything right now.
Hey, what was your name?
Nah, I'm Rita. Please don't mix me up with that other name that everyone keeps saying around here. Oh my god. R-I-T-A. Rita.
Rita. Thank you. I'm sorry for how I came off earlier. It's just, I mean...
Yeah? You see her just tilt her head sideways.
I'm not really used to people treating me well. I really, really appreciate what you just did for me. Thank you.
You see she blushes a little bit and her tail kind of moves back and forth. Yeah, Okay, your turn, and she just pushes Kaylee in front of her to let you conversate with him.
I will stick out my hand. The name's Salis. What's your name?
Total. Nice to meet you. And he's gonna take his hand and he's gonna shake it. But he's not gonna get up.
Now,
Nice to meet you too.
the question is, Salis, you are on a mission here, but this individual in question, you can tell just from shaking his hand, he's got promise, he's got power, and he doesn't seem to be too fond of his current situation. You could offer him housing and a place to stay and potentially grow the will and fan base of King Willow. And I mean, obviously at its core, that's not what it's about, but you have the option to. Is your allegiance to King Willow that strong? What will you do?
Is there anyone else around?
Not currently, no.
I'm gonna say in the more hushed tone so no one can eavesdrop. Would you like to come to Trinket Kingdom? King Willow is offering housing for anyone who doesn't want to be at their place.
You see the cat girl behind him. Yeah, I'll also be there if that's okay. And then she blushes and looks away again.
Just free housing? So like a homeless shelter. I see what you mean.
No, actual housing. He will cover your first month of rent. He just wants anyone does have promise in their life to do what their calling is.
Promise. I mean, I don't know if you've looked around lately, and he's kind of gonna gesture around the alley and the puddle he's currently sitting in. I don't really see much promise around here. You know, you kind of got the wrong guy.
You see the cat girl kneel down next to you. Listen, if it's any consolation, I lost some people recently, some very close people in my life. And a big part of that was due to how Lord Vaughn handled certain things with Big Harvey. The leaders of, well, the West and the South, it didn't do good things for the people. I've recently moved away to Trinket City to try to get away from it all, and I know that it can be very overbearing here in the City of Rain, especially if you don't swear your blood and allegiance to the one I won't name. But this is a chance for a fresh start. It's not about what you've done, but it's about what you can do. How about you come with us? And you see her not really blushing, not really moving her tail, just kind of relating to your situation and seeing herself in you to some extent.
You know what? That sounds like a really great deal. I think I'll take you up on that. Where'd you say we were going?
Trinket City. You'll love it. And if not, I got more fish. Many more fish where that came from. And you see her, sardine party! And she pulls out more sardines. None for you, none for you, none for me. And you see she hands you one, Salis, she hands you one, Kodal, and then she pulls out two for herself. But she tries to hide the fact that she took two. And you see she kind of tries to make it seem like she's only holding one as she eats it. And her tail wags back and forth.
I mean, better than dumpster food.
All right. We are going to move to the man Safe himself. Safe! You see yourself walking down the path with Riften, and as you do, you are approaching... You just look at the distance, and there's this blue-haired guy who looks so happy. You're just like, man, this world's going to shit. Who's this happy guy? Pip! You're up! You see your older brother and someone you've never seen before approaching you.
Oh my gosh, Riften! Hey, what's going on? Who's this guy? Hey, oh my god, is that a katana?
Yes!
Hey.
I've been trying to ask for directions around here, and I can't really find out where I am because I really haven't been here before, and I'm really trying to figure this out. What is it? I've been in my house for so long, I just can't, like, I don't know. It's this whole thing to me. Hi, nice to meet you. And you immediately start shaking, Safe's hand, yeah.
Safe, you see this guy just... You just start getting hit with words. A lot of it you can't even process. And you just see him shaking your hand with a big smile. The energy that he is projecting is kind of wild to you. It's almost refreshing from the normal discipline and darkness you have to undergo daily.
Oh, this is different.
So, if you don't mind me asking, Riften, so, like, you haven't really let me walk anywhere on my own, so I'm really surprised that you decided to have me go to Trinket City all by myself. Is there, like, a reason for that?
You see him walk over to you. Pip, my wonderful little brother. I really want you to... I really want you to expand and broaden your horizons, to be able to make friends and connections outside of the main family. And I feel like this is a good start to that.
Am I about to have, like, a Daniel LaRusso moment?
Well, if you'll take a look, I've sent you a pretty large sum of money, and I just want you to explore, see what city life is like outside of the small village we're from.
Yeah, I got it. Oh my god, I have no idea of figuring out how much this is actually worth. What is this?
You look over at his wallet, Safe, and you see big numbers. That's all you see, big numbers. This young, naive lad is rich.
Pip scans over the number and goes, I don't understand, and says very loud so everyone around can hear. Is 4,100 a lot?
You see your brother. Okay, all right. Hey, we don't need to announce that to the world. Hey, he meant 41. He meant 41, not 4,100.
Yeah, totally. I quickly go to Riften and go, hey, is that actually a lot? Like, is that like, how much is that? How much cheese foam can I buy with that?
You see the older brother just kind of look at you both. Well, gotta break away at some point. I will meet you guys up at the main city. I have to take care of something real quick with the grandparents, but I'd really like it if you could get along with Safe. He's a good friend of the family, and I trust him. Do you mind allowing him to escort you to the city, and you can kind of, confide in him and hang around him as needed until I return?
Oh my god. Really?
Yeah.
That sounds absolutely wonderful. Yes, I'm super down.
All right.
Before
Hi,
you
Steve.
go,
Nice to meet you. My name's Pip. What is it? My favorite color is I think it's blue. That's my color of my hair. That's probably it. They say that a lot of the things you wear reveal a lot about you. So I wear my hair all the time, so I guess blue. What's your favorite color?
My favorite color, well, never really put too much thought into it.
you guys
Blue
walk
is a
and
nice
talk.
color, though.
As you have this conversation, you walk and talk, and you see Riften with a big smile on his face. He's in good hands. And he starts walking in the opposite direction towards the purple haze in the sky. That mysterious purple haze. But something about this character, though he might be a little quirky, it's shining some light into the gloomy world you've been living in up to this point. And you can't help but entertain the questions that he asks you. You guys walk together towards the city. As you guys walk through the woods, you start to approach a line of people. And you see two individuals walking as well. Roll a 20-sided, Safe.
All right. It's a 15.
As you walk up to the city, you guys get in line and you see two individuals walking. They kind of give you a weird look. And you see them kind of staring at Pip kind of weird. They ignore, though, and, get in line. As you wait, three more individuals come up, and you hear a faint, distant conversation. Yeah, so anyways, I think the best way that I would go about it is I would fry the fish on one side, and then you have to flip it at the right time, because you got to get both sides. But I'm always worried about overdoing that side, you know what I'm saying? And you see this cat girl walking up, flicking her tail, with 2 guys walking with her. And you can sense some bizarre aura coming off of this trio. It immediately stands out to you, as you don't really sense auras like this often.
Huh.
Also, something to note, the girl walking with them, her aura is eerily similar to Sai's, your little brother's.
Oh,
They get
I
in
guess
line
I'll walk
behind
over.
you.
Oh, okay.
I gotta be real. I was really impressed too. They were just talking about frying fish. They must be rich.
You see the cat girl. You heard that? We were talking about frying fish, and we're absolutely not rich. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Rita. Are you a fish enthusiast too?
I've actually never had one before, but I would love to try some.
What?
Rita?
You see her freak out and start rummaging through her bag quickly, and she pulls out, "Allow me to introduce you to literal gold. This is better than any treasure you will ever experience in your life." And you see her peel the tin open, and she holds it up. Behold. And you see this very weird odor come from it, but you wouldn't know if it's bad or good, as she holds up this tin of sardines in front of you, Pip.
Her her enthusiasm alone makes me believe that the thing in the tin can is like a shining with its own aura. Oh my gosh! Are you sure?
Nya, yes. I want you to have one. In fact, one for both of you. Nya, Nya, and she hands one to you as well. Safe. And then you see her, and one for me, because I haven't had one yet today. And she goes to eat a sardine.
I try to eat it at the same time as her, and I try to relish it.
Roll a
I'll eat
20-sided,
mine.
Pip.
Also.
Yeah, both of you guys roll a 20-sided.
I rolled a 2.
It's a 16.
Not particularly your favorite thing, Pip, but her enthusiasm just kind of makes it taste better. And you see her light up as soon as she sees you eat it. You don't want... Are you making a gross face, or are you gonna, fight through it and make a happy face while eating the fish?
Oh my gosh. It was... Can I have another one?
Nah?
Yeah.
Fine. She reluctantly opens it. You can have one more, but that's it, because this is my stash of gold. And she hands you another one. But I'm glad you like it. And her tail flicks back and forth.
Do you want to split it?
Yes. You see her just kind of take her little cat nail and just cut it in half. The halves are completely uneven. And she takes the bigger end. Mwah. Nom, 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 nom.
I eat my end.
You eat the smaller end. As you guys continue to walk up, you get to the gates of the city, and you see the guards stop you. None of you are going to be getting into the city. There's currently somewhat of an emergency going on. Some purple hazy mist has rolled into the city, and until we can identify it, we can't. And you see him kind of pause, and he makes eye contact with Salus.
Hello, guard.
Do you... Yeah, he says, "Oh, hello, Salus? I was not trying to be rude, or, not... Yep. Are they with you?"
They are.
You see this individual vouch for you guys, and you get into the city. Of course! Right away! And the guard quickly moves out of the way. It seems this swordsman is pretty well known around here, and gets in quite easy.
What was that about?
Oh my god, are you the king and you didn't even tell us?
I am not the king.
Yo, Pip is a vibe. Anyways, as you guys walk into the city, you start to see stuff all around you. You look over to the left. You see huge buildings with various gears and cogs turning in them. a giant clock tower in the distance, massive hotels raising to the sky. You see people out on the streets performing like a festival's going on. They're juggling stuff. There's a guy juggling. You look over, there's some people setting up some music equipment. You look over here, and you see, fish, get your fish. And somehow, almost as if she fucking teleported, Rita's already there. How did she get there? You just walked in, and she's already, like, down the road at the fish stand. Weird. You look around further, and you see all sorts of stuff going on. Salesmen, people talking and saying, I have the next big idea. I'm going to present this to King Willow and be the next big thing as people are engineering and getting their projects ready. Anywho, Kodal.
Yeah.
You see, as you're standing there, oh my god, don't do, no. Hold on, hold that thought. Feel free to interact with each other for a second.
No.
This place is massive!
I'm just gonna take like this really deep breath and just be like, oh.
As you take a deep breath, you see someone walk up to you. What's that sigh about? And he starts whistling in your ear. And you see an entire ensemble behind him. And they all surround you, Kodal. And they start playing music.
Whoa, okay, hold on now. I wasn't sighing, I was just taking in a deep breath.
And you see them. You see some male dancers.
What is this? And
they kind of move in closer to you.
Hey, please. I don't
You see the one guy.
What's gonna be
You should join us. You look like a natural dancer. You are a pretty boy. You're just so pretty. Yes, you will join the band.
We have the coolest name ever.
No,
Watch this!
please.
Break it down for him, boys! Show him the love! And they all just start dancing around you, Sappy. And you see the one guy just starts working on you, Sappy.
Look, alright, look. I'm very flattered, but please, I don't want to dance.
Well, Kodal, are you a famous dancer?
No.
He will be! He will be when he joins us!
I'm not joining.
You see the one guy. You like this? You like this? As he just shakes it and moves closer to you.
No, I don't. Please, back off.
Safe. Like, what are the odds we ran into the king and a famous dancer?
Hey, I'm not too sure he's the king. This guy might be a famous dancer, though.
You see the guy, the head of the band, walk up to you. Listen, our band name is the Bad Boys, cuz. That's the name. You could be an official member. How about you join us? What's your name? What's this guy's name? And they look at Pip. They point to Sappy's character and ask you what his name is, Pip. Do you answer them?
I think I said it out loud. Did they not hear it?
They were involved in the music.
Oh yeah, that's the famous dancer Kodal.
The famous dancer Kodal.
I'm not a famous dancer. Okay.
He verified it. Your friend verified it. You can't hide from me. Listen, we are the Bad Boys, cuz. Join the BBC today. Be part of our band. You look like someone who would be a good part in the BBC. You see all the band members. You see all the band members lined up, smiling, and then somehow Pip is no longer standing next to you. He's standing with the band, smiling as well, giving a thumbs up.
A famous dancer. I don't know what's going on here. There's been a serious misunderstanding here. But please, leave me alone. Okay?
All right.
I'm really trying to stay calm here, but please, remove yourself from my personal space.
All right, boys. He's not an enjoyer of BBC yet, but when we're famous worldwide and you see BBC on all the signs and buildings, you're gonna wish you joined us. And you see them all kind of like moonwalk away, never breaking eye contact with you, Kodal.
I'm just gonna like scowl at them as they dance away.
They're so cool.
I'm just gonna take like a really heavy drag from the joint.
As you guys are standing there, your eye something catches your attention. To you specifically, Safe. You see something, a building, and it says, "The Best Drip Shop." And it shows all sorts of designer clothes, just the best in fashion, and many things catch your eye in the building. Do you want to check it out?
I gotta check it out. I have no choice. I mean, drip is drip.
You walk in. As you walk in, you look around and you just start to see all this crazy stuff. You see some workers, they all look pretty busy, and then you see one guy come up to you. "How's it going?"
I'm doing pretty alright. Nice
You an
story y'all got here.
appreciator? You an appreciator?
I'd say I am, yeah.
Oh, I'm an appreciator too. You want to get fitted? We get those measurements?
Sure, I might as well. I'm here.
Yeah, come on. You guys walk to like the back of the store and he looks at you and he goes, "All right. You wanna, eh?
Huh?
You know, I gotta get those measurements."
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll take my shirt off.
All right, now do the pants now. Take that off too, so we can get the measurements.
Yeah. Let's do the top first. How about that?
Okay. I'm gonna need you to take it all off. I gotta get all the measurements, man. I mean, we've really gotta make sure we're thorough here.
Yeah, I'm not really in the market for pants right now.
You see a woman look over. "Oh, not again! Sir, he doesn't even work here. You need to get out of this store now." You see him like, "Oh, shit!" And he just starts running away.
I take a deep breath. And I put my shirt back on.
You see her
And then I
walk
take
over.
another deep breath.
"We're sorry about that. There's some local guy named Mikey that's just trolling people. I do hope you're okay, sir."
Yeah, I'm fine.
Pip, something catches your eye. You look over, and you see just a little, what looks to be black figure, just kind of waddle. And it goes under a table to a food stand. The food has various drinks on it, and you look over, and it doesn't seem like anyone else noticed.
Whoa! And I just like ADHD just walk off like towards it.
Yeah,
Not even saying anything.
You walk over, and then you see it. Two little flippers go up. It steals one of the special beverages, and then it waddles away. And you just see this, what looks to be a penguin, just slurping a beverage, and it waddles under one of the curtains. And then you see the guy turn around. "Hey! I just put a drink here! You steal it from me, boy!" And you see the guy point at you.
No, I think you're mistaking me for the penguin.
"You making fun of me? Penguin? The hell you going on about? You crazy?"
I mean, I would say I'm having fun. Like, this is a really great city. What is it? But no, there was a penguin that walked away.
Well, you're about to have a not great time in the city. You're gonna pay for whatever you just took from me. There's no one else around but you.
But I didn't take anything.
Did I see this happen at all?
You see this happening, and I want to say, because you kind of keep an eye on him as well, and we're told to, Safe, immediately after this whole goofy interaction happens, you look outside the window, and you see some dude, like, pressing into Pip hard. Looks like he's about to, like, grab him by the fucking shirt.
I'm gonna run over there.
I'm also.
You start to run out,
just walk.
and you see, in that moment, the dude just reaches both of his hands towards you, Pip, and goes to grab you by your jacket. What do you do?
Oh, well, we just met, so, you know, a hug's kind of weird, but, you know, I mean, thanks.
He grabs you by your jacket and hoists you up. He's squeezing hard. He's crinkling your clothes.
Whoa.
Well, boy!
Whoa.
You gonna pay up? What's the problem?
Hey!
Oh, yeah, I mean, I can totally pay for it.
What's happening here? What's going on?
Oh, no, he's just giving me a hug, guys. Don't worry.
All right,
No,
back.
I would like
You
Okay,
guys walk.
sure.
You guys quickly run up, and as you're saying stuff, you notice that the guy freezes in place. It's almost like time around you freezes, and you see a figure standing between Pip and the guy holding him. It's Riften. He appeared out of nowhere, and he's grabbing, and you just hear crunching and cracking as almost instantaneous bruising appears on the vendor's arm. How about you put my little brother down? Right now. The entire atmosphere starts to change around you. The air gets heavier just from the presence that's oozing off of Riften. And as you run up, Safe, you fought with this guy before, but homie has a crazed fucking look in his eye. And you see the vendor, okay, and he lets go of him, and then you just see him start to twist, and you hear more cracks in his arm. Is there a problem? He said he didn't take it. Why are you pressing him? And you see the guy, hey, I'm sorry, man. Do you say anything? As
I'm
this
gonna
is causing
place
a
my
scene?
hand on Riften's shoulder.
You see at that moment, the moment you place your hand on his shoulder, he just... Yeah. And he lets go. It's been several hours since you've seen Riften. He did say he was going to meet you in the city. Maybe a little sooner than you would have thought. Additionally, roll a perception check. Pip.
Okay. Oh.
Uh, 18.
Something's different. You look over at your brother, and you see something you've never seen before. There's a demon behind him, smiling, and it's just going, and you see the demon pick up what looks to be some sort of soul and kind of twist it, and just start eating it.
Whoa! Whoa! I pushed him out. I pushed Riften out of the way.
You push Riften back, and he just looks at you. Are you all good?
There's something on your back.
See him turn around. What? You see him look directly at the demon and then turn back at you. And you don't see anything, Kodal. You don't see anything safe.
Whoa!
You're
Pip
right,
Pip rubs his eyes, and he looks back. Does he still see it?
Yes. You see the demon point at you, and you
Brother,
see it just reach and just start
Brother,
chomping, and you hear
looks like-
faint screams.
Oh my god, brother! It looks like a monster. It's like grabbing something out of your back and eating it.
You see Riften kind of walk up to you. It's all good, man. You're probably worked up from the interaction you just had. You see him look over at you, not necessarily displeased, but like, Safe, what the fuck's going on? You know, I walked in on this, bro. You know, he gives you one of those looks.
I give him a sort of look where, like, that implies that I had it handled. And he didn't need to do all that.
I see. You see the demon's eyes glow red and a big smile from ear to ear. He just starts to eat more while staring you up and down, Pip.
The monster's happy.
You see Riften look over. Okay. Anyways, I do have some things I need to take care of.
Riften, this is really bad.
You see the demon. And he claps, and on the third clap, he disappears.
He's gone.
Yeah, I do have to get going. I'll meet up with you guys in a bit. Please,
It's
stay out
not-
of trouble, Pip. And he just kind of brushes your shoulders.
I look at one of the merchants and I say, "Can someone tell me what time it is?"
Roll a Constitution check.
I fail.
You pass out. Stress.
Can I catch him?
Pressure. You do catch him. Everything goes dark. As this happens, Rifton's freaking out a little bit. And Salus, you see, this is pretty common here, King Willow himself with several guards is walking the streets and basically doing appraisals of various items. This is the most hands-on leader you've ever met. He's checking in on the people, making sure that everything's good, and they kind of see this display happen, and the men quickly run over, and you see the king, Salus! What happened? Is this an acquaintance of yours?
These are acquaintances of mine. I met all of them just outside the city, and then I point at Koto. This is someone who wanted to leave the Sea of Rain.
I see. Well, let's get them taken care of right now. Check them into the Royal to the Royal Hotel. It's right across from the hospital. This is one of my best men, damn it. I'm not gonna let one of his subordinates perish. Especially not on my streets. You see, sir. And they start to walk you guys. Very quickly. You see Rifton freaking out a little bit. Is he good? What the hell's happening? You just see Rifton stare. And he slowly turns at the vendor. What did you do? And you see Rifton start to walk over towards him. What did you do?
I'm gonna put an arm on.
I didn't do anything.
Shoulder.
I didn't do anything. And you just see Rifton take his fist and just connect it lightly with the stand holding all of the fruit and beverages, and it just fucking shatters instantly. Huh? What did you do? You touch my brother and then he passes out?
Hey, Rifton. Take a breath. It'll be fine.
Roll a charisma check, safe.
Alright. A pass.
You calm him down. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm distressed, man. Listen, I gotta tell you something about that purple haze.
What's up?
When I went there, I felt something, like, attach itself to me. And it's almost like my senses are heightened right now. I feel like I'm just getting angrier, easier, and I don't know, it's like I can sense shit before it happens.
Huh. I wonder if that's what Pip was seeing.
Yeah, he's always been a bit of a strange kid, though, so I don't know. Maybe I should get checked out, too. What did he say? The hospital's right next to the inn. Wonderful. Love King Willow.
Yeah, just make sure to breathe, man.
You see him his hand starts shaking. And you see the color black. Normally veins that would be visible are turning black. Huh? Yeah, we're good. He starts to walk, holding his head high. You guys all start to maneuver your way up. Time passes. You lose contact with Rifton after he checks into the hospital. And Pip, everything's good. He wakes up later. It's good that you caught him. Just, he got a bit overwhelmed compared to his usual setting. And, Salus got you guys checked in. You guys can take some time. You are currently in the royal suite of the major hotel in Trinket City. You see Pip get dismissed, and he immediately approaches you, safe, while Kodal and Salus are up in the room scouting it out.
Pip, you
hey.
alright?
Yeah, what's been happening?
You were talking about seeing something back over by that vendor, and then all of a sudden you passed out.
Oh, yeah. What time is it?
What time is it?
So, you guys are still getting used to it, but Lord Vaughn created something called the Virtual Pocket, which basically is connected to your aura and life energy. By holding out your hand, a virtual wallet will appear in front of you, telling you the time and how much money you have. It is also common knowledge, and all of you as the players will know this or at least learn this in this moment. You have upgrades. I am going to list the upgrades now. If you as the players would like to take note of this, you may. So, this virtual pocket, the reason Vaughn created it was to bring down crime. There's no way to rob something that's connected to someone's aura. At least not that they know of. Virtual money means less dirty work. No robbing banks, no robbing people, no, utilizing energy to bully people. The upgrades are as follows. There are 6 total upgrades. The first upgrade is an online search. You can basically go to Vaughn's form of Google and search things up. The online market, where you can buy and sell stuff. Texting. That is right, it has a texting function. If 2 people have the texting function, they can communicate with each other with ease. Recording. You can record video and audio. Item storage. It can be utilized as a backpack. And lastly, a device lock that you can pay for. Vaughn is truly incredible. And he somehow created this magnificent piece of equipment that has taken the world by storm. There are 6 upgrades total. Each one costs 1,000, and then an additional 1,000 per each one you get. For example, if you were to buy texting, it costs 1,000. The next thing you buy would cost 2,000. The next thing you buy would cost 3,000. If any of the 4 players at any time would like to upgrade to one of these settings and you have the money for it, you may, and you will permanently have that upgrade. Sound good?
Yep.
Beautiful. Anyways, are you guys gonna head to the room? You look at the time, as Pip said. It is currently 8:43 p.m.
Oh shit. What the fuck is happening?
What do you mean? Take a deep breath.
It's past 5 p.m. Why is everything fine?
Huh? Does something happen after 5 p.m.?
Yeah, Pip like rifles through his pocket and he pulls out a padlock with a key. And it is labeled Monster Lock. We need to go into a room because after 5 the monsters come out.
Hey, look, no monsters are gonna get to you while I'm here. Relax, it'll be fine.
Roll a 20
No,
sided save.
20-sided? Let's see. It is a 10.
You have heard rumors that the city of Vaughn, the new world where Pip comes from, there are giant barriers in place that protect the city. Vaughn is a very unique and powerful man who is changing the world by storm. But for some reason, weird monstrosities have been spotted, and various illusions have been spotted roaming outside of these barriers. You don't know if these are the monsters Pip is pertaining to, but I mean, there are all forms of monsters in this world. You've seen your fair share as well. And you have a flashback to the entity that you saw on that fabled night, that you have nightmare after nightmare over thinking about.
Look, Pip, you can relax here.
We're
not in the city of Vaughn. Things are different here. And besides,
I need to get to a fucking room!
You see Pip start to break down. You gonna walk him to the room?
Yeah, let's go to the room.
Okay. You head over to the room, you get checked in, and as soon as you walk into the room, you start to feel a sense of comfort, Pip. Slightly.
Lock the door.
I'll lock the door.
Okay. You lock the door. Finally, a breath. You see Kodal sitting on the couch. You see Salus not too far away as well. And you see Rita, who is sleeping on the floor. But she's kind of like sleeping like a cat on the floor, despite being like mostly human.
Yo, you good, man? Why are you looking so hot?
It's a lot. Why were you guys so calm?
About what?
What do you mean?
When I was, well, back when me and Riften, we lived with our parents, they told me that I had to get into a room every night at 5 p.m. and they like would lock the outside of it, and they call it the monster lock. It like kept monsters out, and then they would slide me the key in the morning.
Is that just a city thing? Because we do not have that here.
Yeah.
I thought it was. I kind of thought it was in. I kind of thought it was an everywhere thing. So now I'm just confused.
Nah, I've never had to lock a monster lock. I don't even know. So you're saying monsters would come out at 5 p.m.?
Yeah. Yeah. My parents would put me in my room and then lock me into it, and then I just wouldn't hear from them until the morning, and then they would basically tell me it was clear, and then I could come out.
That doesn't sound normal.
Well, in any case, Pip's had a long day. Is there any bed where he could take a rest?
Yeah.
What's the room layout like?
Your room layout, you have a big couch. The couch oversees a massive window. The window overlooks the city. It's beautiful. And with a click of a button, a virtual TV will appear in front of you. Though, as of right now, it doesn't seem to be working. In addition to that, you have a kitchen behind you and 2 bathrooms. The 2 bathrooms both have showers, a toilet, and the bathroom has 3 doors. Door to get in from the hallway, and then, of course, room. Each room has its own bedroom, closet, and desk. It's a very big room. I mean, you are in the royal suite.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell at you. Sorry about that.
All good, man.
No worries.
Not a problem. Yo, this place is kind of fire.
As you guys all sit there feeling kind of tired, you just see Catgirl wagging her tail, and you just hear,
Yes. I will be the spokesman for the fish army. As long as I can partake in the citizens.
You just look, what the fuck kind of dream is she having?
Fish. Are y'all guys hungry?
Yeah, I could eat.
All right.
I mean, yeah, it'd be nice to get a good meal.
Did you take the cooking proficiency? Did any of you guys take a cooking proficiency, or are we just?
I did take the cooking proficiency.
You did take the cooking proficiency? All right.
I did.
All right.
I did.
You take some of the complimentary food. You take the eggs. You take the bacon. Good old Salus, please roll a 20-sided, and you have cooking.
I rolled a 17.
You make bomb-ass breakfast bowls for everybody. He hands out hash brown bowls to all of you guys. And it smells good, it looks good, and with one bite, it is fucking delicious! You're having a great time eating them.
I'm just gonna fucking, like, ravenously eat that shit. Like, no table manners, no nothing. Just, like, I'm not even using the utensils. You know, I'm just eating, like, with my hands.
You just
I'm
see
putting
him
a bowl in.
going in.
I'm putting a bowl in front of Rita's face and just walking away. And look at Seth. And look at freaking Cole. Is it that good, man?
Huh? Borja?
You know, it's been a stressful day for Pip, but seeing the casual, relaxing conversation accompanied with good food, you maybe start to see what your brother was talking about. This is pretty nice. At least you feel relief for now, Pip.
Thank you. And he takes some food.
You take a bite, Pip. It is absolutely delectable. And with that, Salus, roll another 20-sided.
Holy
Alright.
shit, what the fuck is this?
I rolled
Oh
a
my God.
15 this time.
Roll another 20-sided.
I rolled 8 this time.
All right. Everyone enjoys your cooking. It is quite delicious.
Oh my god, what is this? This is like, I've never had anything like this.
Just some standard breakfast.
This
the fuck
is
you mean standard?
this is
This shit's
breakfast.
standard?
All
Where
I
you
have
from?
is all I have is cheese foam.
You hear some weird shit come out of Pip's mouth again, and you all kind of just look at him for a second. What did he say?
Cheese foam?
Oh yeah, perfect breakfast. Yep, super good. Yep, really good for the morning. It's great. It's great. What is this again?
Breakfast bowl.
A breakfast bowl?
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, yeah, no. What is it?
Appreciate it.
My parents just always give me like a bottle of cheese foam.
But what is cheese foam?
It's like it's like this bottle and you spray it and like cheese comes out. And oh my god, this is so good. I'm gonna stop talking. I'm just gonna eat this.
As you guys continue to eat the bowl, roll a 20-sided safe.
All right. It's a 2.
You get a really bad feeling. Something's coming. Your senses of that nightmare that you've lived over and over and over and over, that runs through your mind every night. You feel something. You look over at the window, and you see purple haze start to cover the window. Out of nowhere, a massive explosion occurs. The hospital across the way just explodes. Massive explosions start going off in the distance. All the glass starts shattering. Strikes of lightning start hitting the ground, and heavy rain sweeps in. You look over, and your mind can't even process what you just looked at. And then, you feel it. In that moment, the entire glass window in front of you just cracks across the way from left to right. You all just kind of stop eating your bowl. You're on the top floor, and you just hear another explosion occur. You see the whole floor underneath you shake, and you just see the cat girl lift herself up. Yeah? What is happening? The whole ground starts to shake even more. Guys?
Hey guys, we need to move. Let's go.
We gotta get out of here now! You see her quickly run to the door, and as she does, the entire ground starts to cave and shatter underneath you. Each of you guys see a massive storm rips the fucking top of the building off of. You look and you're like, winds shouldn't be able to do that! You look and you see weird purple clouds with rain slamming against the ground and lightning strikes coming down. Each of you guys roll a 20-sided.
Holy fuck!
I rolled a 3 again.
I rolled a
I
10.
I rolled an
I rolled
11.
I rolled a 14.
As you guys all start to move in your respective ways, a pulse wave just fucking flies from the cloud and hits the ground. A massive punch hits all of you from pure pressure alone. Salis, this shit hits you and you fly through a wall. In that moment, Kodal, you also get hit with this pulse wave and you fly backwards and you shatter the rest of the window behind you, any remains of it that was still there, and you start to fall. And you guys see this.
Oh, shit!
Kodal just fuck and just start to fall from the top floor.
Can I run in time to reach him? Or am I too far?
20-sided.
Alright. It's a 13.
Roll a 20-sided, Kodal.
10.
You run over as fast as you can. You reach your hand out, and surprisingly, due to dice fucking you, you miss! Kodal, you're falling. Down. From the top floor. You are plummeting.
Okay, are there like any awnings or anything that like hangs off of windows? Because this is a bougie place that I can grab onto.
There are awnings, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna just reach out to just one of the awnings right now. I want to try and grab it.
20-sided.
12.
You grab one of the awnings, you slow yourself down, slip, you're still plummeting.
God damn
Another
it.
awning in front of you, you're gonna connect with the ground soon, Sappy.
I'm
Think of
grabbing
something.
another awning.
20-sided.
Fuck, dude! Shit!
You crash through another awning and you keep falling. Roll a 20-sided for me.
7.
What's your luck?
My luck is 13.
Something very interesting happens. You feel something catch your arm, and you just... Oh, God! Thankfully, the awning slowed your fall down so that your arm doesn't get ripped out or dislocated. You look, and you see something wrapped around you, and it starts to pull you up into a window. You get pulled up into what looks like a supply closet. There's no human there. Who pulled you up?
Dude, that was an insane catch. Thank you so much. Hello?
You hear
Hello?
slithering, hissing.
Oh,
You
shit.
see a brown snake just out of range in the shadows kind of look at you. It has a weird aura about it.
Hey. What was that? I'm gonna like look back and just kind of like lean over and see how much farther I had left to fall, and just point and be like, "Was that you?
The
Did you
snake
catch me?"
nervously comes closer to you, and you can tell it looks like there were some damages to its, well, skin from catching you at such force and pulling you up. It looks like its
hey.
tail is hurt.
Oh, hey, I'm sorry. Thanks for the catch. I'm gonna like hold out my hand to it. I'm gonna crouch down and try to be like as ginger like as gentle as possible.
It senses your gratitude, and it actually does slither up your arm. In the moment this happens, it's almost as if you could do things your whole life. You feel something, a power, being imbued into you. The moment that this snake's aura connects with yours, you have awakened into 2 new abilities.
Oh shit.
Kodal, you now have, and you can write this down, poison/venom immunity. So as long as the snake is with you.
Hell yeah.
Additionally, just almost as if the snake told you somehow, you now have the ability to transform the snake into a weapon of your choice that you've seen before.
Yo, that's fucking tight.
The snake slithers around your neck, and it just seems to have an affinity with you. But the building is still coming down. You're further down than you were, but you still need to get out of there.
I'm gonna like just give it like a real quick kind of scritch on the top of the head, and I'm gonna run into the supply closet and try and just open the door and get like down to the stairs.
Sounds good. You head there, and you do it with ease. Salus.
Hello.
You get knocked through several walls, and you hear footsteps coming down the hallway. You're not near anybody right now. You hear, "Come out, King's little lapdog!"
What the heck?
Oh, hell no.
Oh, no.
You see this overly buff clown walking down the hallway. "I know you're here!" You peek out, and you see someone who has makeup on his face, like a clown. And he has these weird things on his arm and hand.
Oh, no.
It doesn't look like brass knuckles, but you're not sure what it is, and his hands have a slight glow to them.
There are any
Come out,
stairs
come out!
nearby? Are there any stairs nearby that I can escape that he isn't blocking?
The stairs are behind him, unfortunately.
How big is this dude?
He's like 6'8", very buff.
Oh,
How
God.
tall is Salus?
Salus is 5'11" and a half. Bro is looking down on me. Fuck. And that's the only way to escape. He's blocking.
I can sense it! Not only are you doing bullshit for the king, bringing these people here, you do realize that's a spit in the face to our kingdom! And I can sense the devil's energy.
What is he even talking about?
You notice something, Salus. There's a little spider on your shoulder, and it is shivering. You don't know where it came from. He's like this big, and he's just shivering.
Little guy, if you know a way to escape, please tell me.
You see the spider look at you, and it holds out its basically one of its 8 legs to you. Do you extend?
Yes, I'm going to extend.
You extend, and through your energy, through the aura you're putting off, you want nothing more than to get out of here. And the spider that you crashed into the supply closet is here to help. And you get awakened into 2 abilities the moment you and the spider make this agreement to get out of here. The first, you have the ability of Spider Climb, which basically allows you, on your feet, to walk on any surface, whether it be upside down, whether it be straight up a wall. In addition to that, you have the ability to summon more spiders.
Yo.
You know these powers. You don't know why you have them or why you recognize them, but they're connected to you after your aura collided with the spiders. But you unfortunately have bigger issues right now.
Yeah, I do, don't I?
Come out, come out! You see he holds out his hand. And you see he flicks the button. And he just goes like this. And in that moment, a massive blast flies out of his palm. And you just see a bomb of energy just sweep towards the supply closet. You see the spider, ah! And it just fucking Tom and Jerry yells and leaps off of you into the back of the closet. What do you do?
Is there a broken window in the back of the closet?
There is.
I am grabbing the spider and going out the window to freaking spider climb my way down. I am getting the fuck away from
You
him.
scoop it up. The moment the energy blast hits, a massive explosion goes throughout the closet. Roll a 20-sided.
Alright. A 17.
You get blown out of the building, but thankfully you connect your feet to the outside of the wall of the leveling hotel. Your feet connect, and you're just like, damn. And you just kind of are like, whoa, I can do this now. You see, you don't know what happened, what became of the clown guy, but this is fucking sweet.
Yo.
You see the spider did shit a little bit on your shoulder out of fear. And you didn't think spiders were capable of screaming, but he did.
Out of curiosity, how high was the hotel before it started getting leveling? Like, what floor were we on?
You've been knocked down about halfway down the hotel. You guys were initially on floor 50, and which was the top floor of the royal suite. But you look and you see more storm clouds coming in, heavy rain coming down, and bolts of lightning in the distance.
I am running down the building to the freaking ground while thinking to myself, so this is why freaking Cole hates the rain. I understand it now.
You start running down the side of the building. You look like a total badass, and then you see it. Your pursuer. You are a little freak. He leaps out the window and just starts coming down at high speeds as you're sprinting down the side of the building. You see he points his hand towards you. Long live the king! And he just... You see a massive energy blast come out of his hand and go... down towards you as you're running. You see the spider fiercely just ready to fight. He puts up the 1-2 buckle my shoe. You're like, how the fuck is a spider gonna do anything? And then at that moment, hold on. He's taking your action. The little spider, determined, gets on your back as you're running. He shoots a web up of energy, catches the blast, and throws it back at him. You see the guy, the clown. What the fuck? And it just... fireworks in the air. You land on the ground. The little spider looks at you and just goes... gives you the 07.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna hold out a finger for him to, like, dap me up.
He dabs you up. He just seems to know. He understands it now. But he does need a name. You wanna let chat name it? You wanna let chat name it?
You know what? Let's see if chat cooks. Chat, can y'all cook up a good name?
Chat, you're on. They said Spidey.
Spidey? Nah, this gotta be fire.
Anywho, you guys start to run. You manage to get to the lower level of the hotel. Your pursuer gone at this point, and you don't know where he went. That said, you do meet up with Kodal at the bottom. You see the whole city just leveling around you. We are going to move over to Safe and Pip. As you guys start to run through, windows shattering, floor caving underneath you. What do you guys do? What is your plan? The whole building's going to be leveled.
This is why I stick it around.
I'm gonna keep an eye on Pip and just keep running, trying to get the fuck out of this building.
Each of you guys roll a 20-sided.
Alright. A 12.
I got a 2.
So, you don't know what it was. You don't know if your luck is just fucking shit, Nako. But it has been, a hell of a day, to say the very least. And, you're not the most happy right now with how things are going. But to be completely honest, Nako, you might have fucked up. You look over, Pip is gone. You guys, he just was like, ah! And you guys just went, ah! Just ran different directions, despite it being a narrow hallway.
What the fuck?
You turn, and you see the building around you start to shake, shatter. Things are not looking good. Pip, you start freaking out. You find yourself at a dead end, and a massive chunk of rubble just traps you in. And you're like, what the fuck? You feel a panic attack coming on. It's late. You're out of your element. Things aren't going well.
He's just standing there hyperventilating, like he doesn't really know what to do.
As you start to hyperventilate, you start freaking out. And you hear, time for the lock. Time for your medicine. Stay in there. The monsters are scary. Do as you're told, Pip. Do as you're told. You start to breathe heavier and heavier and heavier and heavier. Roll a 20-sided.
11.
You start to breathe. You think about the bowl. You think about your interactions with your brother. The good ones, anyways. You think about this new situation you're in, and you're trying. You're trying. You start to breathe heavier and heavier and heavier. Roll another 20-sided.
14.
Breathing. Yes. Breathing. As you start to calm down, you feel a little tug on your sleeve.
I look down.
You look down and you see a penguin slurping up boba.
Oh, hi there.
You love penguins. You've always loved penguins.
Yeah.
You see it kind of look at its boba, and then it offers you some, seeing that you're stressed out.
You're the penguin I saw earlier!
The moment you yell, it just waddles off quickly.
Oh no, wait, come back! And I start chasing it with the boba in my hand.
It sees you running towards it with the boba, and it sees it as an offering. He'll have some boba. He takes the boba back and starts slurping it again.
I sit down crisscross applesauce.
Despite the building shaking around you, Pip just hyper-focuses on this little penguin buddy. And he offers you the boba again.
Hi, little buddy. I'm scared shitless. I'm sure you are too. I guess not if you're giving me boba, but hey, you need to get out of here. Do you happen to know where that might be?
You see the penguin quickly run over, and he slips. And he lands on his belly, and he just slides and bumps into the wall. Telling you absolutely nothing on how to get out of here. It looked like he tried to do something, but failed.
I take a look around the room.
You look around, and you see, things breaking around you. It looks like the wall is starting to tear off, and you actually see a chunk of the wall fall to the ground. And you look, and you're about 40-ish floors up, and you look down and you see the penguin. Eyes widen. You see it just pull out a little handkerchief. You don't know where he was keeping it. He dabs the sweat, puts the handkerchief back, and then goes back to drinking the boba.
You wouldn't happen to have a second one of those, would you?
You see him. Boo! He makes a little sound, a little coo. And you see he just reaches into his little penguin pocket. He's got a little baggie on him. You notice that he's got a little bag on him. Little handbag. And he, you don't know if he stole it. You could have sworn you've seen little purses like this. It's oversized for him. Maybe a kid's purse, but he definitely stole this. And he reaches in and hands you what looks to be a clearly stolen handkerchief from the designer store you guys saw earlier. And he hands it to you with a smile.
Aw, so nice of you. Thank you. I start dabbing my... Pip starts dabbing his head with it. Okay. Oh God, I've never even been outside past 5 p.m. before. Shit. Any ideas?
You see the penguin. He comes over, and you get a very weird vibe. Almost as if the tone of the room changes. And you see, this penguin is certainly not normal. He seems nice enough, and you can't help but feel attached. But the aura shifts in the air as he waddles up to you, and he holds out his little flipper. You feel the sense to grab the flipper, but if you do, well, you're not sure what will happen.
Well, nothing like a good old handshake. And I shake the penguin's hand.
As soon as you do, his aura connects to yours. You have awakened into 2 new abilities. First, a static ability. You are now immune to the cold. No matter how cold the temperature gets, you're unfazed. Second, you have the ability to create an igloo home. Just randomly, you could create a home that is an igloo. The penguin looks over at you, and it holds out its flipper, and it looks like it's ready to leap. You don't know if you can trust this, you're not sure, but the building starts to shake. You're cut off from every other point.
I'll put my faith in you. And I take its hand, its flipper.
You hold him and you leap. As you fall, it's like he sends an idea into your mind. You're getting the feeling you need to use this new power. You have to. The igloo home. Use it. You get this from the aura connecting and going through you, through your brain. Do you do it?
Yes, I use it immediately.
20-sided.
$12.
Good enough. A massive snow fortress just appears around you and the penguin as you fall. And you land. And as soon as you do, it's almost like it removed the fall entirely. As if it took you to one verse and then brought you back to the other at just the right moment. You land in a pile of snow on the ground. The fuck? But it might be weird, but there's a lot of weird shit going on today. You're just grateful to be alive, and it's almost like the penguin knew it would be fine. It looks at you and it reaches into its little bag, and it pulls out a gold star, and it pats it right on you.
You are so adorable. I would be asking you so many questions if the building wasn't with my friends wasn't exploding right now.
You see the penguin look a little bit sleepy, and it cozies up into the inner pocket of your jacket, and it just goes to sleep.
Okay.
It's heavy, but he's snoozing in there, despite the fucking world ending.
I accept it.
He cozies his head up to yours, and then not too far away, through relief, you see Kodal and Salus not too far away.
Hey, over here!
You quickly all meet up with each other.
What in the fuck is going on?
I don't know. I have a penguin now. It's crazy. Wait.
Yeah, I have a snake? I don't know if I just got tangled on or if it just caught me as I was falling, but you know, I got I got a snake.
Okay.
Salus, do you say anything?
I'm just looking around and say, have y'all seen Safe or Rita?
Yeah, Rita's
No,
with you
she's about to-
guys.
No.
I was just about to start looking.
Rita is with you guys. She runs over. She was kind of in the general area as well. She's very, very athletic. Managed to get out with her high animal speed. That said, you notice something weird. The snake and the spider seem to be buddies. You don't know if they hit it off now, but they're kind of like communicating in their own way. Not really talking or saying words, but just eyeing each other up pleasantly.
Huh. This is nice. This is nice while the world is falling down around us. This is great. Also,
let's go.
Salus,
Let's go look
I
for
thought I was going to be getting a deal here. You know, living in a nice house, nice safe city. You kind of just brought me into a worse spot. I'll be honest.
Thunderstorms and rain happen in the distance.
Hey, we need to look for Safe.
We did need to look for Safe. I
Speaking
turned
of
Rita.
safe, we are going to go to safe.
Alright.
All right. You find yourself in the building running. You're like, what the fuck? You go down to the lower floor. There's no way to get back to Pip. You're thinking about Riften like he's gonna kill me. That guy's gonna strangle me. And you just don't know what to do. You start freaking out. What's the game plan here as the building continues to shake and strikes of lightning happen in the distance?
I'm gonna take a deep breath, try and collect myself. I mean, I sure screwed this one up, but I guess I need to get out of here before I try and figure anything else out.
Yes, and as you do, as you continue to go through, I'm guessing you're just gonna kind of go in the path in front of you, or do you want to try to get silly? Maybe try to jump out a window or something? Because, I mean, it is just a leveling building, but there is still the stairs, and there's an elevator as well. You could take either one, your choice.
I'm gonna try my luck with the stairs.
Okay. 20-sided.
All right, let's see it. A 12.
Okay. You quickly run over to the stairs. It's good. Surprisingly, despite everything falling apart, you run down the stairs. You're running, you're going down each level, and then you stop and you see someone. What's up, stranger? You see Noodle. You don't know Noodle, but the chat knows Noodle, so could refer to him as that. How's it going? I'm part of the King's Royal Guard, and I'm here to rescue everybody in this building that's falling apart. So I'll get you to safety, don't worry. And he just runs over to you.
Hey.
What do you do? Hi. Name's Noodle. I know you're in the presence of someone great. He just starts rambling about himself, and as he does, the building shakes more. More lightning comes down in the distance.
Hey, look. Now's not the time.
I'm thinking the same thing. You're kind of talking my ear off. We gotta go. Come on, man. Can you take this seriously? And he runs ahead of you. Come on now. I don't want to play babysitter the whole time. And he runs down ahead of you.
I'm just gonna follow him.
Listen, man, you don't gotta worry. I have the best weapon known to man. Check it. As he's running, you see a big-ass grenade in his hand, and he holds it up, and you're like...
What the fuck?
You've seen artillery like this before, so you're like, what?
Hey, that's
check
probably
it
the
out.
last thing we need in a collapsing building, not gonna lie.
I'm sorry, did you just say you collapsed the building? It's really loud around here. I heard... Did I hear you say you collapsed the building?
No, I didn't say that.
Outsider. I knew it! I knew it! You see him quickly turn over to you. And he's scowling now. The building shakes further. You think to yourself, this is fucking ridiculous. But he looks at you determined. You're not part of here, are you? Where you come from? The building shakes further.
Look, I'm from the West, but once again, now's not the
Liar!
time.
I bet you're part of Vaughn! He's taking over the world! You see him scream, ah! And he pulls the pin on the grenade.
I'm gonna run over to him, and I'm going to grab his hand that's holding
Don't
the
mention me! Don't move! Ah! What did you say you were doing, though? You're running over? You're gonna ignore
and
him?
I'm gonna grab the hand. You know, when he says stop moving, I'm going to stop in place and put my hands up.
As that happens, a bolt of lightning strikes the area. The power goes out. I mean, you were surprised that the power was still together. It goes pitch black in the hallway you're in.
Okay. I'm gonna take that opportunity and close the distance.
Alright, you start turning around to close the distance. I know you're sneaking up on me! Oh shit, I dropped it. You hear that.
Did I hear it at the ground?
Yes!
I am running the opposite direction as fast as I can.
Roll a 20-sided.
Ah, shit. It's a 10.
You sprint full speed, and you leap, and then... Poof. Oh, shit! What did you do? Oh my god, that guy that I'm gonna report to the king made me drop my grenade and blow up the floor. Oh, the horror! How did I live, though?
Oh my god.
You continue to run down the steps. It is pitch fucking black. You can't see anything. You stumble down the steps. You see a glow not too far away from you in the distance.
Well, nowhere else to go. I'm gonna head towards it.
You head towards the glow, and despite everything going on right now, you see something beautiful in front of you. Almost if everything else happening around you just doesn't matter for a moment. You look over, and you see, similarly to the position Rita was sleeping in, a big, fucking beautiful white tiger just sleeps as if nothing's going on. And you see it just lick itself a little bit. And it continues to just cozy itself up in the corner. It has a glow to it, and it illuminates the room.
I'm gonna slowly walk towards it.
You walk towards it. And it just kind of, you know, definitely has its more cat side showing. And just kind of rolls on its back. It's weird seeing a bigger animal do this, given, you know, what we hear and see, but, I mean, this is what's in front of you.
Hey, it's a crazy-ass day, you know? Might as well go with it. I'm gonna go give it a nice little belly scratch.
You give it a belly scratch, and it's just kind of squirming a little bit back and forth, just licking itself a little bit, and as soon as you do, it gets up and it holds its paw out to you, and almost like you could hear the words, "Do you want to get out of here alive? Because you are about to die."
Yeah, I'd like to live.
You see the tiger get up, and it kind of signals to you to get on its back. It's big.
I'll hop on.
It didn't look as big when it was laying down, but now that it's up, oh, it's big. You hop on. In the moment that your aura merges with its, you awaken into two abilities. You now have the ability to see perfectly in the dark. The moment you're on this thing, it's like everything is illuminated to you. Additionally, you have the ability to go temporarily invisible with heightened camouflage. You get on the tiger's back, and like a fucking action movie, it just leaps out, presses its fucking paws against one side of the building, leaps, and just does this sick-ass wall jump down, sticking the landing perfectly. And your jaw just drops, like, what the fuck? The moment it does that, though, it disperses, and it goes invisible. You still feel like it's with you, though, despite it disappearing.
Okay.
You don't know how it happens, but you guys see this display, you're like, what the fuck? Is he just bing, 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 bing? And he's here, you thought you seen him ride something, but you're just happy he's alive and well. There he is, safe, in front of you. Would you guys like to say anything to him?
Yo,
What is happening?
Oh my god. I know why my brother had me follow you. You're my master.
I mean, yeah, I can see you have a lot to learn.
I'm a sensei, yeah!
You see, he's very happy to have a sensei.
Shit, fine by me, I guess. Anyways,
Let's fucking go!
glad to see you guys are all alive. Any idea what's going on?
I don't know. We need to find out what's happening. Where's the king?
You see various things getting leveled in the distance. Heavy rain, strikes of lightning, the ground shaking. It's getting bad. It mainly seems to be focused in this area by the kingdom, by the main castle. Do you guys want to run towards the kingdom or away from it?
I'll
gotta
look
be
over at Sailus. You're important here. Is there anything you need to do?
Not that I can think of. I want to try something. Vodka.
Yeah.
Can I close my eyes and see if I can see the spider's POV?
Let me check the notes.
That's fucking smart, dude.
No, but I'm not gonna look at you and say that this isn't something you could awaken into at a higher level.
Being teased.
Being teased, you're still just a wee level 5.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna try something then.
Okay.
I want to summon the army of spiders to head towards the kingdom with a message of finding out what's happening, and when they figure out what's happening, come back to me ASAP.
That's a good idea. All right, you roll a 20-sided.
All right. Where's my die at? I rolled a 15.
How we doing, chat? How you liking it? Type 1 if you're having a good time still, if you're still with us. I know we're going a little late today. Later than usual. I'm confused because I'm so tired. Oh, shit. Let me check to make sure YouTube is still up. I forgot that we were, like, on YouTube. We do still be on YouTube. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Sick.
Or you guys will be able to watch it afterwards if you miss anything. So, you send off the spiders, Kaylee, and you guys wait and you start moving towards the main entrance. As you do, and you see people, you know, just running, screaming, it's a total mess. You try to stay calm in the situation, and with your newfound powers, maybe feeling a little bit of confidence. And then, almost at lightning speed, I mean, only after about 30 minutes of walking to the main entrance of the city, one of your spiders returns to you, surprisingly, Salus, and he has a note in hand. You think, wow, that was fast.
I'm gonna grab the note and say thank you, and then read the note.
You pull open the note and you give it a read, and you see, Salus, we believe that this started from the purple haze that's been spreading not too far into the woods. On the day that I sent you to the City of Rain, we had sent people over to investigate that purple haze. They have not returned and there's been no report. Can you please go investigate this problem and be safe?
Alright, I'm gonna turn to a group and say, basically, the purple haze caused this, which is no surprise, and the king wants me to investigate it.
Oh wow, that's a big responsibility. Okay.
Yeah. Well, good luck.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought
Hey,
you were the king.
Salus.
Yes, safe.
Mind if I come with you?
I don't see why not. The more help, the better.
Alright.
Oh, safe. We're going.
Yeah, your brother, he wanted to find out what was going on with this haze. well, If he thought it was important, then it probably is important, so.
yeah, that's fair. Okay,
All
I'll
right.
stick by you.
So-
Vodka, do I have a pen in hand?
You do, yeah.
My
I
person?
mean, it's just, it came with the note. It was like wrapped around it. I should have
Alright.
said that.
I'm gonna turn on the other side and write Toto wanted to escape the Sea of Rain. If he decide to stay, please grant the shelter you promise. And then
So, am
wrap
I
it back.
understanding, Kodal, you are staying behind? You're not going with them?
I didn't get a chance to hop in, but I was going to role play it out further. All right. Well, I really think that this is a bad idea, but you and thanks to you and to the king, you really pulled me out of kind of the worst possible situation that I've been in my life, and I'm grateful for that. So I will join you.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I don't want to force him. Okay.
No, you're not forcing me. This is something that I feel needs to be done, and I would feel guilty at myself if I didn't reciprocate the help that you showed to me when you had absolutely no reason to.
Aww.
I'm glad to have your help. Thank you.
Of course.
Guys, doesn't this feel like a comic book? Kind of cool, right? We got like superpowers. Wait a minute. Where's Riften?
It's a
I
good
don't
question.
know. Did anyone see him?
Didn't you say
As
he
you
was in the
guys
hospital?
walk up to the city gates, you don't really know where Riften is. That said, you at least, I should say, Safe knows. Bro is strong. Much stronger than all of you. But, you have a pretty good feeling that he'd probably be okay, but you still worry about Pip's curiosities regarding the topic. And you're supposed to look after him, Safe.
All right.
Is Rita with us?
Trust me, your brother, he'll be fine. We'll meet up with him later.
You're not
Are you
sure, you're not sure where he is. Rita is following behind you. She seems quiet. She looks to be very sleepy.
How tall is Rita, Vodka?
How tall is Rita?
Yeah.
She is 5'1".
I'm gonna stop in place, bend down a little, and offer her a piggyback ride.
You see she already slouches over you, just like falling asleep on your shoulders. You hoist her up.
Alright,
She's very light.
let's go.
Alright.
Hopefully she doesn't just wake up to a spider in her face.
Surely.
You
Alright,
guys,
gentlemen, shall we go?
you guys all start to walk, and you walk, and you walk. And as you do, you start to feel really tired. And then in the distance, you see some other individuals walking towards you. You see they have some sort of big built wagon, which you still see occasionally. People have been upgrading with Vaughn's new stuff, but they are moving up the way towards you. It then sinks in, maybe you guys should have taken a moment to rest. But these individuals kind of wave you down. Safe, roll a 20-sided.
Alright, let's see it. Today's 20-sided is a 11.
You notice something. As you walk towards them and they start to walk towards you, it looks like they put spikes throughout the path. Or at least
Interesting.
maybe they were inspecting the spikes, but it seems they were up to something and then stopped when they seen you overcome the hill and kind of, maybe they're playing it off and walking towards you, but they are waving you down and walking towards you.
How far away are they right now?
As of right now, they are maybe about 20-ish feet.
Alright, I'm gonna slowly reach one hand towards my sword and let them continue to approach.
You see the guy, whoa, whoa, whoa! We're all friends here, are we not? Hi! And you see the guy with a big smile walk towards you, but there's something off about this guy. Safe. You get a bad feeling.
Hi, really nice to meet you. My name's Pip. How are you?
I'm good. I was just thinking, somebody put some spikes in the road over there, so do be careful where you walk. Though I'm told straying from the path might not be the best idea. I heard that sometimes monstrosities roam these forests.
Well, what's got you guys roaming the forest then?
Oh, we were inspecting something. There's a sacred garden not too far away from here. It is said to be a beautiful resting place. And, It has the most beautiful flowers known to man, ever seen in the world.
I see.
We were looking for it, and unfortunately, we failed. So we're heading back.
Oh, you're headed back to the city?
Yes.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that right about now.
And why is that?
That place is an absolute mess.
Oh, I did want to say, if you're heading in that direction? Into the woods, deeper?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, are you guys well supplied? Like, do you have a lot of stuff on you? Because, you know, the woods they're dangerous, so, you know, you gotta be well supplied, you know?
I got like a padlock.
We can handle
got it.
ourselves, thank you. I appreciate your concern, though.
Of
Are you
course!
guys selling anything, though?
No, we're not selling anything. We just... looking out for fellow travelers is what we're doing.
I see. Well, I mean, if you have any rations to spare, never hurts to have a little bit extra.
You know what? I do have something to spare. Come with me. And you see him walk over to the wagon and kind of call you over, safe?
How far away is the wagon from where we're standing?
A few extra feet, maybe 8 feet for you at this point.
Okay.
Oh, I want to see. Pip starts skipping with you.
I will walk over there.
Sure.
I heard the conversation.
Yeah, you're all together.
I'm gonna hang
I
back
have
with
a-
my hands in my pockets.
Can I have one of the baby spiders I can summon to, like, jump on Faith's back to keep an eye out?
Yeah, for sure. You guys walk over, and you see he goes to open the curtain. And as he does, safe Pip, roll a 20-sided.
Alright. Saw this one coming. It's a 16.
13.
You open it, and you see a fuckload of what look to be bandits armed, and there are many more of them than you. Here's the deal. You both die right now. You can empty your pockets. Additionally, I don't fuck with that Vaughn shit. You'll send me all the credits you have on you.
Or I'm gonna snap my fingers and hope a tiger manifests next to me.
You do, and a tiger appears next to you. He backs off a little bit. Whoa! I see. Well,
That was so cool.
I see how it is. Hey, boss! He's just like you. You see someone at the front of the caravan get up, and he just walks out, hands in pocket, towards you. Ah. Scary. He kind of leans in towards you, and in that moment, you see a little monkey appear on his shoulder. We showing off now?
No, I just didn't want your boys to get the wrong idea.
Well, I don't know why you're harassing them.
Oh, harassing them? Well, no, I think we were just coming to an agreement. They said they had a little bit of food they were willing to pass off, you know?
Listen, if you're gonna pull out a weapon like that, you better use it. Or is that all for show? Because mine
Look, man.
actually gives me power. If you're just flexing it, I don't think you have shit.
Look, I don't want to fight, and I know you don't want to fight. And
No,
so, how
I
about
do
we
wanna
just...
fight. I do. I want to fight
Yep.
you.
Pip looks at the boss. Pip looks back at Safe. Looks back at the boss. Looks back at Safe. Oh, are we like in danger right now?
Just out of curiosity, you said that the boss got right up into safe space, right?
Yeah.
Can I try telepathically telling my spider to, like, jump on the guy and try to fight him and hope it's a freaking venomous spider I summon?
You don't know if you have a strong enough affinity to be doing all that yet, but you could try. Roll a 20-sided.
Yeah, I can try.
18.
Okay. Okay. You do send a signal strong enough to communicate over to the spider, and it immediately leaps on its face, and you see him wipe it off quick. And he takes a deep breath, and he goes, "Oh. There's more than one of you. A spider and a tiger. Alright. I don't really feel like turning this into a big bloodbath, and I guess you propose a good argument. We'll walk." You see him walk back over to the front. However, if you try any bullshit after you tried to preach, no fighting. I will kill you all. He starts to walk up to the front of the cart. Do you guys keep walking? Or do you want to say anything else?
I'll watch him and motion for Pick to head back to the other party members.
I am stepping out of the way of the road, but just staring.
So as I'm walking like past him with the party, I'm gonna take one final drag, and I'm just gonna flick it towards him.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
All right. 20-sided Sappy.
Pip stays very close to safe.
I rolled a 14.
Safe, you see this almost play out in slow motion as the boss walks away, and as you guys escaped all of this bullshit that you're about to run into. You see Kodal. And then he goes and flicks it right at the leader. Are you doing anything?
Can I stop this? Can I catch
try.
it?
Oh gosh.
20-sided.
I'm just walking past.
I'll try and catch it.
20-sided.
It's a 14.
Okay. You do manage to get over quick enough, and you burn your hand a little bit, and you catch it. At that moment, you see him look back. Really? And what do you have? The snake? Yeah, you'll die soon anyways. You're not even worth it. He gets in and the cart starts moving. You better thank your boss. Otherwise, it would have been your throat.
I'm gonna just stare at Koto. What the fuck do you do, man?
Look, this is how I've survived on the streets.
Flicking shit at people.
Someone shows you. Someone tries to intimidate you. They try to fucking talk you down. They try and make you feel less. You gotta fucking show that you're not gonna take that shit. All right, you gotta show that you mean business if they do
And
too.
you chose to instigate by flicking a cigarette.
Whatever happened to
not
John
a cigarette.
McCandless?
Not a cigarette.
Look.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. You guys all kind of look at Kodal disappointed. You're glad that you didn't have to do any blood fighting for two major reasons. One, Rita is unconscious. Bit of a liability here, and she could get hurt, and one of you would have to keep taking care of her. Additionally, you guys are fucking exhausted. It's been a long-ass day. And given where you are in the woods, you don't really feel inclined to rest here. I'm gonna say you guys keep walking for now. Each of you roll a 20-sided.
Alright.
I got an 18.
It's a 10.
Would have been nice if I had the
11.
18 before and not the 14.
I swear, this is like my 4th 2 this entire game.
Okay. As you guys walk, Kodal does discover something that is actually helpful and kind of maybe lessens the blow of the interaction earlier. Kodal, almost as if it calls out to you, you see a beautiful lake. There are the most gorgeous flowers glistening, and it's almost like the moonlight shines down perfectly on it. Running water and just beautiful plants. You're almost allured to it.
Do I get any kind of like like indication that this is some kind of illusion or some kind of trap?
You're not sure, but you kind of dismiss the idea of illusion because the other guys seem to see it as well after you point it out. You guys want to approach?
You know what?
Yeah.
I would like to approach, and if there's nothing wrong, like if nothing sets me off, then I would like to clean the wound and kind of wash the wound of my snake's tail in the water.
Okay. As you guys walk up, the moment you step into the general area, like you're within range of the plants and the water, you feel a chill go down your body. Almost as if you're stepping into the palm of something powerful. You look and there's a sign. Lost travelers, you're more than welcome to rest here. Help yourself to the water. Find a comfortable spot to lay down. However, absolutely do not damage the plants. It also says underneath it, no blood should be spilled within this garden. No violence, and no damaging the plants. As you step into the area, you notice your wounds start to naturally heal just from standing in the presence of the glistening water and the beautiful plants.
Okay, well.
It seems that where you stand, the grass itself doesn't count as the plants, but refers to these various beds of flowers.
I'm just gonna sit down in the grass. I'm not just gonna sit in the grass.
Yeah,
What do you
that seems
guys
pretty
make of this?
These roles seem pretty straightforward, and I join Kodal.
I'm gonna go take a sip of water. Hydration is key.
You take a sip of the water, it might be some of the cleanest and most pure water you've ever tasted. You don't know what it is about this place, but it's alluring to some extent. You just feel generally better being in the area.
I see.
Where's Rita in all this?
She's
I am
snoozing.
still.
Yeah, she's snoozing. I don't know if Salus put her down, but she's snoozing.
I put her down on the grass, then go get a drink of water.
Okay. You drink the water. So what are you guys doing? You want to camp out here, or...?
No, I wouldn't I wouldn't trust any embers in this place or putting down stakes for tents or anything like that. I wouldn't trust any of that shit.
Oh, I can. What is it? I think I can do something about that now.
Huh? What do you mean?
Okay, I was trying to think of a cool name on the way here. All right, I snap my fingers. Aurora's Pavilion, and I try to make the igloo.
Yeah, you see Pip hold out his hand, and a frickin' igloo appears right in front of you guys. You all go inside, and he's got beds, he's got a built-in kitchen. I mean, the shit's kinda nice. It's all made out of snow and probably doesn't work, but, I mean, it's still nice, and there's a certain level of coziness to it.
Is it cold at all, or is it just like...
It's a little chilly, but Pip seems completely unfazed.
Well, there you have it. Shelter.
I want to inspect the outside of the igloo and make sure that there's not any edge of it that might be crushing a plant or freezing it or anything like that.
Sure, you start to inspect the outside. It seems pretty far away from the flowers, but you see something in the distance, Kodal. Would you like to pay mind to it or just keep doing what you're doing?
I would like
Okay.
to pay mind to it.
You look over, and you hear a smack. And then you hear, behave. And that's all you hear. And then you see two people start to walk up to the entrance of the garden. You see a tall man walk up. He's wearing nice clothing, seems to be wealthy. And behind him is a girl with beautiful blue hair. Kind of comes down to here. And she kind of looks down, away from him. Seems she has a bruise on her face. And blue hair is something that you tend to see when people come from the City of Rain. You know about this, Kotal. Blue hair oftentimes means people who could potentially be vessels for Riva, and they tend to be a little bit famous to some extent. Blue hair is considered an oddity, and yeah, I mean, you already are getting a lot of flashing images in your mind recollecting such things. You see the girl look down, not a smile on her face, lifeless eyes as she walks behind him. You see the guy read the sign, and then he looks over. Excuse me, are there people camping here?
Why do you ask?
Oh, wonderful. The name's... And he pauses for a second. Nathan. Name's Nathan, and, we're just traveling. I see that there is a no violence rule, no blood rule in this garden, which is great. I mean, we were looking for a peaceful place for, me and my companion to stay at for the night. We won't bother you guys if you already have that area proclaimed, but do you mind if we rest over here?
Go ahead.
You guys,
like...
What's up?
Sorry, I was gonna say, do I, like, recognize the woman at all, or does she look familiar in any way?
Would you like to try to, like, use some wisdom, really give her a good look? You want to roll a 20-sided for it?
Yeah.
Okay, roll a 20-sided.
I got a nat 20.
You look at her, and you don't recognize her. But for a moment, you see something, Sappy. She looks over at you, and she sees you're looking at her. And she does this, if you'll look at my stream for a second, or if you can see me. She holds up her hand. And that's all you see.
Hang on. Hang on. Ah, you bastard! You're a bitch. Okay. Okay. I want to...
You see he starts to turn around and walk to the other section on the opposite side of the water, and she follows him.
Okay. I want to, like... If she can still see, I would like to kind of give her a facial expression that I, like, recognized. That, like, I recognized what she just did. And that I want to help her. And then I'm going to return to our igloo.
Okay.
I'm going to walk in. I'm going to have, like, a bit of a hushed tone, just like, hey, so, I don't know if you guys noticed or not. These two people just entered the clearing.
Oh.
And it's a guy and this girl. They're camping on the opposite side of the lake, but the girl is bruised, and she gave me the hand signal for a kidnapping. She's in trouble.
As soon as you say that, you hear, "Hey!" And he's at the entrance of your igloo. I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
I guess not. It would have been nice if you had made yourself known before coming right up on the door.
Well, I just want to make sure that you guys aren't doing anything you shouldn't be. See, I have somewhat of a talent where I can sense certain energies. And I couldn't help but notice it seems like you might be sheltering or hiding a beast person here. Now, where I come from, beast people tend to be, we'll say, something that shouldn't be protected. And I wanted to make sure that you weren't doing anything that goes against my beliefs or where I come from.
Hey, respectfully, this isn't your house.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk out through the doorway and like stand up straight and kind of block it with my body and be like, I respect your culture where you come from. However, respectfully, you cannot apply that to us. You know, we are not where you come from.
There's a culture that's against beast people?
You, Safe, have heard about this as someone who is in the general land of the beast people. Big Harvey is rumored to be part beast, and he has wiped out entire nations. Beast people are considered a threat, and since they are part animal, considered lesser than humans. This is a practice that is often encouraged in the New World in the city of Vaughn, and was a big reason why the initial war even happened. Big Harvey went as far to smoke many of Vaughn's armies with pretty much ease. And recently, it has overall spread a bad taste for beast people. Listen, I come as someone who's very close with Vaughn, and I simply can't turn a blind eye knowing you're keeping someone here that you shouldn't be. How about you show me the girl? She's female, right? I can sense that.
Hey,
How about
look.
instead
Vaughn,
you
mean
turn
hero, Vaughn?
around and you walk away from our camp? And nothing happens.
Nothing happens. Nothing's gonna happen regardless. We're standing in sacred ground. And not only that, you're sheltering. And you see he holds his senses and kind of looks past you. A cat woman. A rare cat woman.
As I'm sure that you know, considering that you just pointed that fact out to me, nothing will happen here, so you have no power here. So how about instead, as I have previously suggested, you turn around and you walk away, seeing how we will not be giving up this woman to you, and you can't take her by force.
Roll a charisma check.
Okay.
When you say Vaughn,
I got
you
a
mean, like,
19.
Oh.
That's bad. You want to roll low
Yeah.
on those checks.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Pip?
Wait, when you say Vaughn, you mean like the hero Vaughn? Like creator of the domes?
That is who I mean. Humanity's greatest strength. And by you protecting, sheltering, letting beast people sleep in your own home, you see him spit on the ground. Disgusting.
What? I'm confused, but all of his comic books of him say that he's a man of the people.
People. Humans. Not beasts. But nothing can happen here. And he starts to turn around and walk away. However, not everyone might be as cordial as I am. I suggest you take my advice and drop that girl before she becomes problem for you.
I suggest you get the fuck away from here while I
don't
still
think
have
you
patience.
I don't think you stand for Vaughn's values at all.
He starts to walk off. As he does, he puts his hands into his pockets, and whether it be to luck or fate, you see a little piece of paper falls out of his pocket. Do you want to let him know?
No.
No.
Okay. He walks back over to his side and doesn't seem to notice it.
Alright, I'm gonna go pick it up.
Can I wait? Can I have my snake slither over and get it? Just in case there's some kind of like trap or something attached to it.
Yeah, you send your snake over, and it gets it with ease and brings it back. I'm going to say you guys go back into the igloo for now because I have to use the bathroom quick. So I'm going to let you guys converse in the igloo while I'm using the bathroom. Before I do, would you like to read the note now or hold it for later? Because that's what it seems like. It's a note with a folded piece of paper.
Wait, let's think about this. He said he had an ability that he could tell if we were up to something, right?
I thought he had said that he can just sense energies, and that he could sense that Rita was a beast woman.
Oh, apologies. Okay, maybe I misunderstood.
I don't know. I mean, that's how I understood it. Does anybody else conclude the same thing as me, or Pip?
Well,
That's how I concluded.
either way, if he did something to the paper, that'd be violence as far as I'm concerned. Let's hope
That
the
is
rules
fair
favor us in that case.
So you open it?
Yeah.
You open the paper. It's coordinates. On the paper it says, bring the girl. We'll do the trade. This location. It has a date, a time, and coordinates. It's not too far away from here, actually. From what you know about the general area, safe, and Salus as well, given the traveling you've done, you would say that this is maybe a day's walk away. And it looks to be in a cavern close to Vaughn City, close to the New World.
Which direction is the purple haze that we were
It's
investigating?
in the
relative to
same
that?
direction, and the purple haze is on the way. So, this is somewhat of a side quest, if you will, potentially. But it's up to
I
you guys
see.
if you want to take it. I'm going to use the bathroom quick. Chat, I still hope you're having fun. Thank you so much, everyone who's still sticking around. Hope you're having a great time. Feel free to communicate as you will. I got to pee quick.
Out of character, my heart was fucking pumping during that interaction.
No, I could tell you were on edge.
I was like, okay, look, man, there's only one of two ways that this could go down.
No, yeah, this stuff is crazy. Oh my gosh.
Well, we're all still alive.
No,
so
don't
far.
worry, Chad. I know not to attack.
I don't know
Don't
about I'm sure y'all are too, but I'm having a fucking blast right now.
Yeah.
No,
Don't
this
worry,
is
Chad.
great.
I
Yeah,
know
this
not
is
to
fun.
attack, he says after he had flicked the the remains of his joint at a fucking like mob boss leader who is clearly angry.
Bro, you're actually trying to get us.
Bro.
Come on, man. It's
he's going in
what you have
character,
to do.
Noah.
It's how you gotta survive on the street.
That's not how you survive.
You
on the
can't
street.
let
That's how you
yourself get walked on.
That's how you get shanked in the streets.
You're like the main character of
Oh my
Windbreaker, just
God.
starting fights randomly.
So I do want to ask, I see some people in the chat say that they're confused. Now, I mean, if you really try to delve in, it is confusing, to try to piece it all together. But for the most part, is everyone following, understanding? Am I conveying things enough?
Let me. Apologies, I'm realizing I need to use the bathroom as well.
Go for it. Go for it.
But no, I have no questions.
Good. You see these coordinates safe, and that's fine. Pip can go to the bathroom. The question is, what do you guys do from here? You're all really tired, exhausted, and it's just, whew. It's been a day. It's been a frickin' day, man.
I want to keep an eye on this dude. And
What time did the note say? To me yet?
So on the note, it basically says, so it's about a day's walk, and so not tomorrow, but the next day after, it's happening at noon.
Noon.
Yeah.
And can I pull out my virtual pocket and check what time it is currently?
You look, it's pretty late at this point. It's, well, like 11:59, about to go over to midnight. Not having a great day.
So we got like 48 hours.
Additionally, Chad, I see some people asking how long. We probably have about 50 more minutes left of the first session. If you guys plan to stick it out to the end. I can't wait to see all the speculations in the Death Game section of the Discord, favorite characters, all that stuff. All right. So, 50 minutes left? Yeah, like 50 minutes, yeah. Like maybe an hour. The session was supposed to go about 4 hours. And we've done 5 to 3 or we've done 3 hours so far since 5. All right. Are we all back? Is Pip back?
Evidently not.
I guess
All right,
not.
chat. Favorite character so far? Go. Quick little survey. Favorite character so far. Of all the characters, NPCs, everything.
It has to be the monkey guy, right? The one that
We didn't even get a name, I think.
Honestly, I think Rita's my favorite. And I'm not biased from the one-offs.
Rita is certainly a vibe. All right, so I just need to know this. Are
Rita's
you guys
pretty
gonna
fun.
Are you guys gonna rest for the night? Maybe take turns watching. I mean, it
yeah,
is
that's
no
the plan.
violence here.
I just want to watch to make sure, like I know where he goes, or something along those lines.
He doesn't seem to be doing much. They rest, they recover. The one thing you do know throughout the night is that it looks like they are taking their leave before you guys do.
Are there any backs on their person?
No. Nothing like that.
No.
I feel like it would once again be a little bit silly, but I mean, you know what? Nah. Just because there's like no violence in this place, I almost feel like pulling the same trick that guy pulled on us and just walking right up and being like, "Hey, so what you doing with this girl here? Why don't you?"
Well, go ahead. You want to do it?
No,
Go ahead.
please don't. Please.
I've
Gonna
returned
do
hello.
it.
You want to do that? Kodal?
I feel like Kodal would, but also at the same time, like it I don't know.
Sorry, can I get a quick recap?
Basically, you guys decided to rest, taking turns on watch. One thing that Kodal noticed during his watch time is that the guy across the way didn't do anything. They rested a bit, and it looks like they packed up and they are walking. They're leaving. So basically, they're leaving before you guys would. And Kodal was debating whether or not he wanted to go up and run his mouth to the guy before he goes.
Oh, good.
Kodal, what say you? You want to go up and run your mouth to the guy before he goes?
Ain't the rest of us up at this
Nah,
point?
I'll leave it.
Okay. He leaves. You see the girl with her head down, and you actually see tears run down her face as she follows behind him. It looks like hope has escaped her as they walk. You notice that beautiful blue hair, Kodal, as she walks away. That cursed blue hair. They leave into the darkness.
So
No,
Hey,
the rest of us
only
are up
one
at
up?
this time?
we
Kodal
are
is the
following.
Kodal is the only one up right now.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to kind of like nudge everybody awake.
Okay.
Um,
You nudge everyone awake. They wake up. You guys are all feeling generally rested, well enough to move if you would like to.
So, does my virtual pocket have like a compass or anything on it?
No.
Okay. Then
It has
I'm just
time,
gonna-
money, and then you have the upgrades if you guys would like to pay for any of those.
okay. I'm gonna just as a rundown like tell the group like, all right, so the guy he and the girl have packed up and are leaving and they're heading in this direction. I'm gonna point towards where I saw them go.
A question, Vodka.
Sure. What's up?
Is the direction that I see Kodal pointing the direction that they should be heading if they plan to reach those coordinates in the next 24-ish hours?
The answer is yes.
Okay.
Additionally, you see something in the background. You just see a little penguin making a beverage for himself. You don't know where he got this stuff. You don't know if it's part of the igloo, but he's got boba, and he is just dumping it into a cup. You just see him. He grabs some more stuff. You don't know where he got this shit. Sugar? Fuck it. Just starts dumping that in there. You don't even know if it's supposed to go in there. He starts grabbing fruit, squeezing it in.
Oh, he's
You guys see
adorable.
this display, and you're like, what the fuck? You see
I
him
absolutely love
put a
him.
lid on it, and he waddles over with the boba, and he hands it to you, Pip. Morning boba!
Thank you. And so I
He
take
cuddles
I take
up to you and just starts slurping.
I do the same thing.
Wonderful.
Well, yeah, good point. We should probably eat something before we head out.
All right,
Are there
you guys,
any ingredients to cook?
Unfortunately,
I
no.
think I got like
He's
no,
got
I'm in
fruit.
my-
He's got
I got-
fruit and sugar and boba. It looks like the penguin is allowing you to help yourself to his fruit, but not the boba. He has that tucked behind him, and he's guarding it.
All right. What kind of fruit we got here?
He's got strawberries, bananas, and that's about it.
All right, I'll take a banana.
You guys eat some bananas. It's a good fucking time.
Hell yeah.
Anywho, would you like to take your leave so you can kind of keep pace with these two?
I will.
We should
yeah,
probably.
we should
do
probably
that.
get going.
I stopped slurping
Alright.
the boba. Hey, sorry, what's going on?
We're leaving.
Oh. Where?
We're
Off
following
towards
this
the
guy.
Hades. It's in the same
Oh
direction.
shit! Right.
You guys all start walking, and as you do, you walk, and you walk, and you walk, and then you kind of get the idea that you should be approaching the area of the haze soon. You do get that feeling. You guys continue to walk with each step, and then it kind of hits you. 20-sided safe.
All right. An 11.
You notice something kind of weird. As you walked through these woods, you saw a fair bit of wildlife. And you're not anymore. You also start to notice there are trees all over the ground that are cut, chopped, whatever. And as you continue to walk towards the purple haze, you see bodies all over the ground. It's,
Hey guys.
Oh.
They're all dismembered. Bloodstains
Be
everywhere.
on your guard.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck is going on?
Salus, you see some of the men that you recognize just laying on the ground dismembered.
What
You
the
guys
hell?
continue to walk, and you see the haze getting thicker. And you see something very bizarre. You look as you continue to walk. I guess I should ask, would anybody like to turn back?
Pip is
Um,
definitely considering it. It's the first time Pip's ever seen a dead body.
Hey,
I
Salus.
I am sending some spiders up ahead before I make my way forward.
You guys think you see someone in the distance, but they're not moving.
Uh,
You notice the penguin at this point is hiding behind Pip. The fucking snake is shivering behind Kodal. And the spider is not allowing you to use his ability. He is tucked away in your pocket shivering. The only one that doesn't show any fear is the white tiger, who stands next to you but seems to still have some hesitation towards who's ever up ahead.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Hey,
Is it?
Salus.
So,
So, this is your job. What's y'all's protocol? Something like this, we keep going ourselves. We turn back and get back up. What's the
Unfortunately,
standard here?
I was never on those kind of missions. I was more on the get the info, report back kind of missions.
That is true. I guess you guys could technically get the info. I mean, there are a decent amount of trees. A lot of them are chopped down, but you might be able to get up there with some sneaking and see what's going on.
Yo, alright. I guess we're going to try to stealthily sneak up to see what's going on.
20-sided Salus.
I'll go with him.
Okay. 20-sided both of you.
I rolled a
13.
15.
You guys both sneak appropriately. And you see the most bizarre sight. Honestly, you have a hard time even bringing about words, because the display you're seeing might be the weirdest thing you've seen yet.
What do we see?
You look out and you see an open land that looks like a crater, like almost like a meteor hit. You see dead bodies all throughout the crater. 0 trees, they've all been chopped down. And in the center of the crater, you see a table. It's bright pink. You see a umbrella, and the umbrella is a beautiful purple and blue. And you see a girl with long red hair. She has
God damn it.
twin tails, I should say. And she is sitting there just sipping tea out of a teacup. And she sets it down with just hundreds of bodies around her, all dismembered.
I'm going to turn to Safe and whisper, I do not like this.
There's a crack of thunder in the sky. You see purple clouds all around, and haze is just coming down, and she breathes it in. I love it. She rubs her face a little bit. You can kind of hear her not too far away. You notice her clothing. She's wearing what looks to be a black dress, and she has a necklace, and at the end of the necklace is a blue gem and a purple gem. She continues to sip tea. When will they get here? When will the game start? Oh, I'm bored. I want to break something. Ah.
I do not like this. I think we should turn back.
Yeah, we should back off. I don't think that's something we can
You
handle.
hear a sound. What's that, Mr. Voice? And then it's like she's talking to someone, but no one's there. Really? Really? And she sits up real quick, excited. No way. Users? And they're here? Oh, yes, 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 yes. Where are they at? And you see her kind of look, and her eyes just glisten red for a second. Yes, yes! And she looks over in your direction. Somehow it seems she's detected you.
If we try,
Shit.
if we try moving, there ain't gaps where she could see, or like, is it just a big, big chunks of trees?
There are definitely a lot less trees. You see in an instant, you don't know how the fuck she moves so fast. She just, vroom, flies through the air. And she appears in between you two. Oh my god. 2 guys? How will I ever win? Please come at me at the same time. Are you here to play? You must be, for the meeting. No. Why are you here? Wait, don't tell me. No, tell me, actually. What do you have? You? And you see her just glistening with energy.
I'm gonna step backwards.
Excuse me? That's kind of rude. I asked you a question. I am a cute girl, and I'm asking you a question. Are you here for the game? Are you a user? Let's go. I would like to know some background before I slit your throat.
I think you got the wrong guy. Sorry, I was just passing through.
Oh. You see, she starts to hold her head. Why are you Lying?
Would she go?
Why would she lie? And you see her eyes start to jitter. Men, they always lie, you know, they just be lying a lot for some reason. But, I mean, you know, I'm gonna ask one more time. Why are you here? Do you have a communication type? Talk now! And she moves
Friend
her
of
hand,
mine.
and as she moves her hand, all of the trees in the area just fall, almost as if they were sliced to pieces from the simple movement of her hand.
Well, a friend of mine said he came to check this place out, and he was acting kind of weird when he came back, so I got curious.
Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, the haze is driving so many people crazy. But listen, I feel this thing where, like, I need to know the person before I do the thing. I mean, it is kind of sad that we're kind of being, you know, put up to this, but it's kind of fun, too. But here, and you see her walk up towards you. My name is Crimson. Crimson Red was my nickname. I don't really go by my real name, so you just call me Crimson Red. My favorite things in the world are the color blue, because blue plus red makes purple. I really like broken things. Also, bruises are blue. Oh, I like that. And bruises are purple. And blood is red. And yeah, no, I really like red, blue, and purple. Blue especially. Blue's nice. I like pretty things. I like broken things. I like girly things. I'm a Gemini. What about you? I need to know a little bit about you.
Well, my name is Safe,
Don't lie.
And
Don't lie.
and I didn't
And you
lie.
see
My
her-
name is Safe.
She walks towards you as you start talking with a big smile. Tell me more.
And there's this neat trick I learned I can do.
Oh, really? I like tricks. She moves
And
in
it
closer to you.
goes like this, and I turn invisible.
Whoa. Oh my god, yes! This is exactly what I wanted! What about you? You see her look over in your direction, Salus.
Can we see this, by the way? Like,
Oh,
Yeah, you're not too far away.
okay, so we do see this.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, we should figure out what's going on. And I start going forward. Like,
No.
I'm starting to get worried because I'm like, if they're dead, well, not if they're dead, but like they're our strongest people and they're like getting scared. So like, maybe we should go help them.
See, I just want to watch and gather information.
See, as you guys are having this conversation, someone appears behind you. It's the redhead. What you guys talking about?
God, Pip. Okay.
What?
What is it?
Okay, so we were talking about what we were going to do relating to this whole scenario, but it seems like you've made that decision for us.
I mean, if you're here, you must have a communication type, right? Which is it? What number are you?
I don't understand.
What? I'm being very clear. I'm gonna ask again, because I just grow so impatient. What kind of user are you? Are you an enemy? Are you an ally? I'm just trying to figure this stuff out.
What are you talking
Okay.
about?
I'm trying to figure this stuff out too. I'm being completely honest with you. I don't know.
You see she grows impatient. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, I can sense it. So, I guess we're doing this. You see her just kind of move her hand like this, and as she does, both of your bodies just fly into the air.
Whoa!
You both go airborne. She yawns, and she goes like this with her hand, and you see a bunch of just debris off the ground flies towards you, like shrapnel.
Can I stab her?
Jesus Christ! What the fuck?
Decided.
I snap my fingers. Aurora's Pavilion!
20-sided for Pip.
11.
Good enough. You create an igloo around you and Sappy just in time, so all the shrapnel just hits and falls to the ground. In that moment, she's distracted, and you're invisible. 20-sided for Safe.
Let's see it. It's a 17.
In that moment, she just looks down. Huh? She looks down and she sees there's a hole in her. Blood. Crimson, red, blood starts to leak out of her. You hear the voice of a man. This isn't good. Stop playing around. Move your finger and kill them all. You see her. Blood, 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 blood. No, 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 no! You see her shake and she backs up. No, 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 no! She screams, and as she does, you feel a massive force of energy come from her. And you see just this black energy start to ooze off of her. And in that moment, all of the trees throughout the forest just fall to the ground. You see her start holding her head. No, 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 no. I was told to play nice. I was told I should connect and get allies. I was told that this would be a long game and I should try to make a friend for once in my life. I just wanted to interact in a reasonable way, and you stabbed me. You stabbed me. Come out now. Roll a 20.
Where's Rhea in all of this?
About that. I should have said this. She did not go with you guys. She is back at the safety point. She's got them cat senses. She was
Fair
not
enough.
going with you. No one checked with her. That
Fair
said,
enough.
safe. Roll a 20-sided.
Let's see it. A 19. Nice.
In that moment, you feel the presence of something. You don't know if it's wind pressure, you don't know if it's blades, but you start dipping and dodging, and you don't even know what you're dodging. But she's moving her hands around almost as if she has psychic powers, and it seems to be missing you with whatever she's attacking with. You have an opportunity here. While she's tweaking out, you see her holding herself screaming. You could either A, attack again, or B, you think you might have a chance to get away.
I think I'm going to back off.
You signal to the party. If you guys all agree, you can roll a 20-sided to try to escape. If anyone would like to attack, let me know.
I undo the igloo.
Okay.
I'm running if I can.
I am following.
20-sided each of you.
I rolled
Right.
an 11.
An 18.
No way, another 19. It's my lucky day.
13.
All over 10? Yeah, you guys get away. You get away and you think, what the fuck was that? Is this the main cause of all the damages, all the destruction, all the problems you've been facing? You're not entirely sure. You see the cat girl not too far away from you, and she kind of was moving in your direction as you guys run away. Hey, are you guys okay? I started to sense something bad, but I don't know. It's like my animal instincts kicked in and said I should not go over in that direction. Are you all good? Sardine? She holds up a little can.
I'll take a sardine.
I would love a sardine.
Sure, I'll take
You guys
one.
manage to get away as you're running. You're eating sardines. You notice she grabs herself an extra sardine and munches on that as you guys are running. You guys manage to get away, and after much running, you kind of come to a stop. It's dark at this point. What are you guys doing?
How far away are we from, like, the coordinates?
The coordinates? You guys are about 20 minutes away from the coordinates, give or take.
Alright.
Okay.
And what's the time?
Well, I would say
Currently,
let's
right
just-
now, it's 9:45 p.m. It's supposed to
I would
happen
say
at
let's-
noon tomorrow. Sorry,
Let's
I was just to give it the
No,
time.
all good,
my
all
bad.
good, all good.
You're good. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying, all right, let's just ignore what just happened. Just forget about that for the time being.
I don't know.
And maybe we can do something that we can actually potentially fight against instead of whatever the fuck kind of monstrosity that was. And maybe we can save a girl's life, or at the minimum, her freedom.
I'm gonna look down at my spider to see if I can actually use my powers now.
Yeah, you guys can. It seems like for some reason the little buddies you have with you were spooked AF.
I'm gonna pass head. Were you okay, little buddy? What was wrong back there?
He's shivering a little bit, but he comes up onto your shoulder. He shits a little bit, and then he goes to bed.
Pip is kind of just like looking at the ground, just like processing all of the crazy life, like knowledge that he's learned in a single day.
You guys all just kind of unwind for a second, staring like, what the fuck did we just go through? Is the plan to rest and then maybe try to crash the coordinates tomorrow? Do you want to head over there preemptively? Do you want to abandon it entirely? I mean, you don't owe anything to that girl.
Can I just like ask, like, so it's obviously past 5 p.m.
Yeah.
We're fine. This is in character, by the way. We're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do monsters not come out after 5?
Well,
Not
whatever that was
in this
seemed like a
world.
monster, says Rita, as she
So-
continues to eat sardines.
I saw my first instance of a big city. Immediately we get attacked. I see my first dead body, and then we almost get murdered.
Yeah, I'd say that about sums it up. Crazy world we live in, isn't it?
Yeah. Not the one I was told about.
Nah,
What were you
trust
told
me,
about?
with all the crazy shit that goes on here, there's plenty of fun stuff to do too.
Yeah.
What
You
what
guys
kind
gonna
of
rest
world
for the
do you
night?
hold?
You guys like doing this while you're winding down, or are you doing this while you're walking? Just trying to know so I like have a general idea.
We
of
should
where we're at.
probably rest for the night, but before we like actually sleep, I need to talk to Salis about something.
Ooh.
Yo.
Okay.
Well, is this safe?
Do you guys walk
Um,
away like off to the side?
Not really.
Okay.
Hey, Salis, I've seen you controlling spiders. You think you could have them scout out where we're headed tomorrow? The coordinates? They shouldn't be too far from here.
I was going to try that anyway. And I'm going to try summoning some spiders too. At least, like, try to get some recon on the coordinates we're supposed to be going in.
Sounds good. You send them off. You want to send them off now, and then they can come back by morning?
Yes, but I want one of them to be the same shade of blue. And if they see the girl, I want them to try to hide in her hair, like blend in.
That's a good call. Yeah, you can do that. All right.
Alright.
We will put that on a 10, so you don't have to roll for it. And then, are you guys going to rest for the night?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I want to ask Pip about, like, just a little bit more about, like, his story, like, what he was expecting, you know, because what he's saying is kind of starting to trip Kodal off to bad family dynamics, and he kind of wants to do a little bit of digging. Pip, you said earlier that this wasn't the world you were told about. What do you mean by that?
Well, I kind of had the, I don't know, the impression that, the world was, you know, the way that Vaughn advertises it in all those commercials. It's kind of the only real source of information I've had for a long time. So this is like my first time on my own, really. I guess not technically because y'all are here, but
How does he advertise it? I'm sorry, I've never lived in
togetherness, prosperity, everyone having brilliant ideas and forming a beautiful world together, and everyone's just happy and sunshiny. And I've only really been in it for about a day, and it's not that.
Oh.
So
yeah.
Is this what normal life is like?
Well, I wouldn't quite call this normal.
I would say that what has occurred today is a bit outside the realm of normal. A lot of stuff happened that normally doesn't, such as the hazy mist, and all of that crazy stuff that happened with that woman with the red hair, and all of this magic. That's not normal, but this kind of ache that you feel, it's prevalent. It's not every day, but it's certainly not as good as it was portrayed on those TVs. I personally have been living on the streets for I don't even know how long, but I've seen the world change around me, but it's been years, and I'm not gonna say that I've never seen people happy or prosperity, because we couldn't have these cities and all of these technologies without prosperity and without people working together. But you were misled, I think, for the better part of your early years. But I don't want to say that that's okay, because it's not. It's not okay that you've been misled. But we can work from this. It
earlier at the market, when Riften jumped in to help me, that merchant wasn't hugging me, was he?
No. That merchant thought that you had stolen something, and before trying to understand the full situation, he made a decision in his mind and he stuck with it. He wanted to hurt you. Yep.
Total?
Yeah.
That's how my parents hugged me. I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay, here, Pip. If you don't mind, can I show you what a real hug is supposed to be?
Maybe later.
I understand.
Good night.
Good night, Pip. See you in the morning.
You guys all go to sleep, if I'm okay to say that. I need everyone outside of Pip to roll a 20-sided.
I rolled a 3.
I also rolled a 3.
I rolled a 15.
as you guys shake off the sadness and emotion that you felt in that conversation, as always in this world, something bizarre seems to happen at all the wrong moments. And, never for too long does it seem you're being weighed down by emotion, because this world just keeps moving. And you hope that Pip can find that and will realize that soon, but you're open to give him time. Regardless, you wake up, Salus, and something really weird is outside.
What's outside, Vodka?
You look and you see there's a big tent, and it looks like there's disco lights coming from it.
I am going to pinch myself to see if this is a dream or if I'm really awake.
You are awake.
Huh. Interesting.
Do you want to check it out?
Yeah, I'll slowly make my way towards it.
You walk over. You go up to the tent. Faint music coming from it. Disco lights. You think there might be something fun beyond here. You could utilize some fun. It'd be nice to have some fun. Do you want to go in and see if it's fun?
Before I go in, have any of the other spiders that I sent for recon have came back yet?
They have not yet, no.
Alright. I guess I will make my way into the tent.
You go in, and you see a very goofy-looking man. Oh my god! A customer! Hey! You
Hey!
kind of walk in, and you see him jittering a little bit. My boy! My lad! You look like someone who wants to be big! You look like someone who wants to be large! Maybe have some width to him! I'm just a traveling tent man. You want to come on inside? We can have a talk. You see he's got a table set in front of him. He's got a little sleeping bag in the back.
What do you want to talk about?
You walk up. Your future! I want you to be the next big thing! Larger, better, stronger, sweet, yummy food! Oh, we get to taste it all and it tastes nice. You came alone, right?
Sure, we'll go with that.
Beautiful! You kind of walk up to him, and you see him whip out a deck of cards. Tarot! They're quite strong! You see him shuffle the deck. Sit, please! Take a seat. I want you to be like me. I want you to be large. Maybe a little obtuse. Maybe too big to fit in the car. Come sit, come sit!
Not really my cup of tea, but I'll hear you out.
Yeah, you will!
No.
Because you, sir, I see better things for you. Lights, camera, action! You ever wanted an audience watching you? Think like a big audience, like 100 people watching you!
Not particularly.
I can't even think of something like that ever happening because it's so bizarre! Everybody's all up in their phones and stuff. But it's time for you to get the attention you deserve! You go sit down at the table and he shuffles the deck of cards. Please! Draw! Roll a 20-sided.
Alright. I rolled a 12.
You see, as you draw the card... Oh, shit! You see you draw the death card. Well, I have some good bad news for you. You're gonna fucking die. I mean, like, it just says it. Like, I mean, everyone's gonna die, but apparently you're gonna die faster and sooner and bigger and larger than anyone ever thought before. Oh, shit! What's your name?
The name's Salus.
Well, throw that name away, because you're dead. I mean, it don't even matter anymore. You're dead. It says it. It's in the cards. And these cards are absolute. I want you to know something about me. I'm an honest man, a kind man, And I'm over here trying to do honest and kind things. You know, I can do something for you. We can fix this. Listen, you can't be big, you can't be large. If you're drawing death cards from the deck.
I mean, it could always be reversed, right? And I just turn it 180 degrees.
You turn it 180 and he just looks. I don't know what that does. I think you're still dead. You're just dying in reverse now. Instead of aging forward, you're aging backward. You're gonna go back to Babyville in your little diaper, and you're gonna be dead. We need to fix this right now, and I know a way to fix this. You can't be the next big thing if you're dead in a grave. I can reverse this death card reading. I'm your pal, your buddy. I can do that. All I'm gonna need is a transfer of all your credits. If you transfer all your credits to me right now, I can negate the reading. And then we can focus on making you the next big thing. Would you like to invest all your credits to potentially move forward with your life?
My pal, I don't even know your name.
Oh, come on. You know who I am.
I don't, honestly, I'm sorry.
Oh. They call me Papa Pee-Pee. That's P-I-P-I.
Papa Pee-Pee, you say?
Yeah! Everyone can trust Papa Pee-Pee. Believe me, I have fans worldwide. Fans that go beyond this reality, I assure you. I'm the embodiment of someone very honest, very kind, and I'm here as a cameo, and now I want to say one thing. Listen, I've been honest the whole time, but I'm going to say Papa Pee-Pee for copyright reasons. That's what we're going to call me. Now, if you want to be the next big thing and evade death, I'm going to need a transfer of all your credits. I got you, boy.
Can I do a deception check to see if this man just sprouting bullshit?
Sure. 20-sided.
A 20?
He seems like a very honest man.
Fair enough. You know what? We're going to test him. We're going to send 800 to him.
All right.
Just to see.
You send over 800 credits. Ooh! Oh! Oh! That's big! That's nice! That's large! Whoo! You see him pull out a thing and dab the sweat off of him. Yeah, that's good. Consider the death card reading negated. Now, I don't know if that was all your credits, but the fact of the matter is you trusted me. You trust Papa Pee-Pee, and I'm on your side, and I needed to convey that to you. Put her there, partner. And he holds out his hand to you.
I guess I'll shake his hand.
You shake hands with him. Now that we've evaded death, we can talk about turning you into the next big thing. Tomorrow! He snaps his finger, and everything disappears around you. And you just see yourself standing there. The fuck?
There? Like no tent, no nothing. I'm just staying
nothing.
there.
No presents. Just in the woods.
Bro just got scammed out of $800 and told that he was gonna die.
Amazing. Hey, who knows? Who knows? How my spiders came back at this point?
Yeah, it's becoming morning at this point, and you look and you see that your spiders are back, and it seems they might have found the person from what you know, because one of them is gone, and it seems they're communicating to your other spider. You get the general idea through their motions. Shade of blue, potentially in her hair.
Huh. Nice. Good job, guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check what time it is at this point.
At this point, you look, and it is around 10:30 a.m., so it's getting to that point. At noon is when the trade-off happens. Everybody else starts to wake up at this point as well. You're all awake. Feel free to communicate as needed.
Morning, guys.
Morning.
Morning.
Just gonna look over at Pip, see how he looks.
He's staring at the ceiling.
Oh, Pip. I'm just gonna like as I stand up to go outside, I'm just gonna pat him on the shoulder as I walk out.
Okay. What's the game plan, gents? Are you going to head on over to the location early? You're going to scout it out? It seems the spiders have left a bit of a webbing path for you. Here and there, they've just webbed a few trees to kind of get you there as quickly as possible.
I think we should get to the coordinates, but we should try and find a vantage point somewhat, like, not super far away, but like not on the coordinates, so that there's less of a chance of the people walking to the coordinates stumbling upon us accidentally.
Okay.
What do you guys
Not
think?
a bad plan.
Salus, are you in agreement?
I'm down for that.
Okay.
Actually, this spider Dave was telling me about vodka. Can I tell, like, if they're like inside the cave, they're still walking to the coordinates?
There is one spider that planted itself on the girl, as per your request, and it is a shade of blue to hide in her hair. That is all you know, and then they left some webbing trail to kind of get you to the location as quickly as possible, so that there's no confusion. That was the work that they did.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I'm down to go ahead and go if y'all are.
Okay.
All right. Pip, how you feeling?
Be fine.
You
Oh,
see
Rika,
the
are you
little
hanging
penguin.
up?
ahead of us.
You see the little penguin come up to you, and he holds up a morning boba for you, and just goes, "Boo," and looks, wondering if you're gonna take it from his little flippers.
Pip does give the penguin a little smile and then takes it.
The moment you take the boba, it hugs your leg. You know, it's just a little guy. He just hugs your leg and kind of nestles into it.
I had a question for Safe real quick.
Yeah.
Yesterday when I put up that igloo for me and Kodal, you stabbed that girl.
I did.
You did it really easily too.
Yeah.
Have you killed people before?
Can't say I have, but your brother told me to keep you safe, and so no matter the cost, I'll keep you safe.
Pip looks at you dead in the eyes and says, "Did my brother kill people?"
I wouldn't know. You'd have to ask him yourself next time you see him, but whatever he does, I promise you, he does it for you.
Pip stays silent, gets up, and walks out.
Fuck, dude.
We can't hear you, vodka.
We can't hear you, vodka.
Vodka, you're muted.
Oh, my bad. You guys.
Is Rio coming with us?
Rita?
Yes.
She asks you guys. So, Rita did have something else she needed to do, but she's kind of just tagging along. Also, Rita doesn't really know how to handle the emotional vibes that are currently going on. Not that she's uncomfortable, just she's someone that wants to bring positivity to others, and it seems she's struggling with these recent events, so she kind of wonders if she's wanted here. Her tail is not flicking back and forth like it normally is. She just kind of looks at you and says, "Do you guys still need my help here?"
Of course.
We will love your help.
Pip hands her the rest of his boba.
What's this?
It's my gold.
That's so nice of you. You see her, well, not without a trade, and she pulls out her sardine can with a tear in her face and peels it open and hands it off to you as well.
Pip takes one.
All right. You do. You guys both do your own personal cheers, and you start to head over. It seems that it gave her some pep. You all start to head towards the coordinates. It flashes through your mind, Sappy. The sign, the bruise. You feel a twist in your heart. Do you recognize that girl? You don't know. Part of you hopes you don't. You guys manage to work your way up. You get there early. From what the spiders are telling you, it seems that their little spider brother is already inside. So it seems like they got there early, and they're in this cavern.
They're already inside, guys.
Alright, I guess I'll go on ahead and scout it out.
Really quick. I'll be honest, and I didn't pack a weapon coming into this. Does anyone have one?
No, I don't. I mean, I've got this lighter, and I'm gonna like. You want this?
I don't think that's gonna help much, but thanks.
All right. I'm also going to chat arson. I'm also going to go along with safe. And I want to stay like outside of the cave, but I want to send my snake in if I could to be like kind of like reconnaissance, because a snake in a cave is a regular occurrence.
Did they leave webbing in the cavern as well? Or no? Just
They
outside?
did not. Yeah, they did.
Okay. Can I try sending some spiders inside to get the correct path of getting to them?
At
no?
this time, no.
Okay.
For whatever reason, the spiders do not want to enter in. You can't really
Okay.
understand why or what they're trying to communicate to you, but they don't want to enter the cavern. Similarly to how they didn't want to enter that zone where that red-haired girl was. You're getting similar vibes.
Let's see.
Okay, so if I'm understanding this correctly, two of you are waiting outside, keeping an eye out. There is apparently a trade that's supposed to happen here, from what the piece of paper said. And the two that are going in are Kodal and Safe. Do I have that correct?
Are you going in with me, Kodal?
I was just gonna send my snake along, but I could come with you like as a regular body if you need one.
No, I plan to just leave my tiger out here and have him give you guys some kind of signal if I need help.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna have my snake like wrap itself around your neck instead. Go along with you.
Alright.
Okay. So, just Safe then?
I'll go with safe.
Okay. You guys walk up, you see the entrance to the cavern, and as soon as you walk in, it's beautiful. You look around and you see glimmering blue all around you. The floor is slick, so you gotta be careful. You see stalactite all over the top. You knew of many strange caverns and just places in general throughout these woods. This is one that is new to you, Safe. As you guys continue to walk very quietly, very carefully, down the main path, you pass more stalagmite, you pass more stalactite, and you can see reflections of yourself as you guys walk past all of these large pillars of what look to be icy crystals. It's weird. Why is there this big cave of crystals? Why hasn't someone raided this? You're unsure, but you do see a sign as you walk up. Vaughn's territory.
Okay. At that point, I will stop. And I will, I guess, tell my tiger to, like, I guess, kind of like paw at the entrance to the cave. Try and get the rest of the party's attention that's outside the cave.
Okay. So you want the tiger to get their attention outside of the cave? Is that what I zoned out
Yeah.
for a second? I'm sorry. It's getting to me. Sure. What kind of message are you hoping to convey? Just have them come down or what?
Yeah, to have them come over here.
Sure. You guys see the tiger kind of convey a nod to go in the direction of the cavern as per Safe's request. Do you guys go?
Am I getting that same vibe from my snake?
He's a little spooked, but he's willing to let you cook.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'll go down.
It's Vaughn's territory. We should be safe, right?
I'll also follow.
Either way, I mean, I'm not really sure.
You guys
You
hear
see-
in that moment, you get interrupted to a yelp. You hear, "Why is it?" And it echoes throughout the cave, "that I detect users here? What did you do?" You hear her, "I didn't do anything. I've been doing everything you've said up to this point. Don't lie to me." You hear another scream. "I don't want to have to damage the merchandise any further." You guys kind of move in a little bit, and you can see off of a reflection, he has the girl by her mouth, and he's looking into her eyes. "What did you do? Who are they? You know I will kill any person that tries to ruin this deal for me. Is that what you want? The blood of others on your hands?" You see her tears roll down her face, and she just kind of shakes her head no. "Every time you make me angry, I lash out, and your value decreases. Spill what's going on." You guys see this in the reflection. What are you doing?
I'm gonna turn invisible and slowly creep towards them.
20-sided for sneaking.
Alright.
I keep an eye out behind us.
Yeah, I'm sticking around the corner with my snake ready, but not doing anything.
Holy shit, I'm lucky today. It's a 19 again.
Goddamn.
As you walk, you hear a sentence in your head again. "Be careful. He has the ghost."
The ghost.
You start to walk up, completely silent. You get right behind the guy as he looks down at the girl. "Well, I really don't know who they are, okay? I'm sorry. I have done everything that you've asked me up to this point, and I just want this to be over. I just want this to be over." You see she puts her head down, and he just kind of scowls at her. You see he raises his foot, and he goes to step right on her skull.
I'm going to stab him.
20-sided.
Going for the heart. A 13.
You swing, and your blade stops in midair. And then you see something remarkable. Connected to his aura, you see a little buddy. It's a ghost. And the ghost catches your blade and holds it in air. "Company." He takes a step back and turns around, and a little ghost buddy is holding the blade and not allowing it to move. You
While
see
the
he
ghost
reaches
is
for a blade
Okay.
and just lunges forward.
How far are they from me?
You guys are still working your way into the depths. You'll be there in about 2 to 3 actions. Pip, You see this unfolding. You've witnessed the stabbing before. You can sense the essence of the person you've called sensei, of the person that you've connected with throughout this entire session, from the person that you felt a connection with and your brother said to trust and confide in. He is about to be stabbed, and he can't move. You look down at his feet, and the ghost, detecting him, is holding him in place. Two little ghost hands also holding your feet, Nako. And the blade goes right towards him. What are you doing, Pip? You have 5 seconds.
Aurora's Pavilion.
I'm guessing around him?
Around the assailant.
20-sided. Did I miss the roll? I took my headset off for a second.
2.
2?
Damn it.
You failed to do so.
Holy shit, my luck is so bad.
Safe. Blade's about to connect with you. Your feet are not moving. Your blade is not moving. 5, 4, 3.
I'm gonna let
2,
go of my blade
1.
and like move his hand out of the way when he comes to stab me.
You do have martial arts. 20-sided. You'll get a +1.
It's a 14 with the +1.
He swings in, you let go of the blade, and fucking action movie moment, you just parry upward, his hand gets pushed to the side, your invisibility fades. He looks, you. At that moment, you parry his hand to the side, he uses that momentum to swing, and you now have a foot coming right towards your midsection. What are you doing? 5, 4, 3.
We block those!
20-sided.
It's an 8. That's gonna hurt.
He kicks you pretty hard in the stomach. You're gonna take 6 damage, and you realize there's a spike at the end of his shoe. And it just sinks right into you, and you... and blood starts to leak out of your midsection. You see blood start to burst out of the stomach of your sensei. Pip, you start freaking out a little bit.
I snap my fingers again. What is it? Aurora's Pavilion, and I put it around the assailant again. Or I tried to.
20-sided.
17.
In that moment, a massive fucking igloo appears, separating the guy that's attacking you, Nathan. And in the moment that you summon it, it actually crushes his leg, and he screams out in pain. Motherfucker! At that moment, Nako, you stumble backwards, and you start vomiting up blood. The other two get there.
Vodka, quick
Sailors.
question for you.
Yes.
I'm gonna let them do their thing, and then we'll go. Go ahead.
Not me, or...
Yeah, you're good, you're good.
Okay, so question for you. So for the igloo, how much of it can I control? Can I just create it, or can I control everything in it?
You could not control things in the igloo at this time. You could just summon it, and it abruptly appears.
Got it.
All right.
Oh yeah, that was my question.
You see Safe stumble backwards with a stomach wound. You are bleeding out. Kodal, Salis, you whip the corner, and you see this happening.
I want to transform my snake into Safe's katana. I want to try and stab this guy.
All right. You start moving in. As you do, you realize you'll have to enter the igloo. You see the girl get up at this point, and she just starts running. And she runs, and she runs, and she runs, and she slips and falls down deeper into the cavern. You move in towards the guy. The igloo, he just blows it outward. You run in towards him, katana in hand, and you go to swing. You see him go like this with his hand as you're doing it. 20-sided.
Fuck. 9.
You run in. As you go to swing, the ghost takes you by surprise. It grows larger in size. You see a massive phantom pick you up by your leg and just swing you around, slam on one crystal, swing you around again, taking your other action, and slam you off the ground. You fear several cracks in your back. Tears come out of your eyes, and blood comes out from your mouth.
Fuck.
Holy shit. You're gonna take 25 damage.
Oh my god.
Roll for
Oh,
a fracture or a break. Roll a 20-sided.
Okay. I got a 13.
Nothing broken. You're not feeling good, though. You see
Okay,
him.
good.
You. Split! Handle them! You see the ghost splits in two. Part of the ghost jumps onto the dude's arm, and he starts running towards where the girl fell. The other ghost stands in front of you and gets bigger and larger, with several more hands extending out of it, going towards each of you in the directions you're standing in. Phantom hands are coming towards each of you. What are you doing?
I am dodging out of the way.
I
Does
am
the party
also
have a healer?
dodging out
No.
of the way.
You said I lost my action, right?
You
For the next time.
lost your action during the midst of it.
Oh.
You're good for now. Yeah, you can move now.
Okay.
Actually,
So
how close to the wall am I?
you're right up against it.
I want to try spider walk, like running across it to dodge and try follow it to get the girl.
Sounds good. And the other three of you, just dodging.
We're dodging, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Dex-
dodge, and I guess, like... Where is my tiger right now, actually? Is it, like...
It's with you, like so it can appear
Okay.
and reappear. It attaches to your aura, similar to the other guy. Okay.
Yeah,
I-
so I was
I,
gonna
uh,
dodge.
Can I dodge out of the way and try to send my snake to attack the guy at the same time? Or do I have to pick one or the other?
As of right now, you're a little too fucked up to be doing any obscure actions. You're on simplified mode for the next few turns, so you can
Alright,
either
then I'll
dodge or do the other.
Yeah, just dodge.
All right, the three of you that aren't Salis, roll a dex check.
Am I able to unspawn the igloo, like
Yes.
deconstruct the igloo, and then
You can
and
do
then
that
also
for free.
dodge? Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Dex check each of you that aren't Salis.
I passed.
I passed.
I passed.
Phantom hands come down towards you, Kodal. You dodge backwards. You cough up some blood. You're not feeling great. You also dodge backwards, and the movement is causing you to bleed out faster. It's not looking good for you two. But you managed to dodge any major attacks. Pip, you're moving like you never have before. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? You're just fucking dodging like a dancer. It's pretty cool, but this situation's still fucked. Now, Salis, roll a 20-sided, please.
A 16.
At that moment, you see Salis pull off some crazy fucking moves. He leaps up towards the wall of the cavern and starts running along the side of the wall with his spider climb power, dodging every single hand that slams into the wall. With each slam, smoke billows through the cavern and more crystal shards break. At that moment, because of the damages to the cavern, stalactite falls from above. Each of you guys roll a 20-sided to see if you get hit.
Oh, God.
I rolled a 6.
I rolled a 9.
17.
Okay. And Salis?
I rolled a 12.
Chad, it doesn't look so good.
Stalactite falls from the ceiling
Actually, really
It
quick,
connects-
snap igloo
over you.
over whoever didn't pass their check. Who is it?
You have an option, and I'm gonna be honest, one of them's taking a lot more damage than the other. Would you like to protect Kodal or protect Safe?
I know Kodal just... Oh, they both took a shit ton of damage. I think Kodal's like on his last legs, though. I'm pretty sure. Fuck. Kodal.
You go and you make one appear over Kodal. Unfortunately, he wasn't the one about to get critted.
Fuck.
Safe!
Oh,
The entirety of
No.
your back gets scraped off. You scream out in pain. The stalactite hits you good. Take 20 damage.
Ouchie!
Are you dead?
No, I'm still up.
You are bleeding out heavily. You get blocked for this round, Kodal. You continue to run, dodging everything in sight, Salis, and you manage to get over past the ghost to the deeper part of the cavern, where you're hearing more screams of agony. You guys are running out of time. There's a trade that's supposed to happen here. Backup is probably gonna come soon, once they figure out what's going on. You gotta pick up the pace. What's the plan, each of you?
I unspawn the igloo.
Do I see the girl?
You can hear her down the cavern. A massive phantom is separating you and the lads. So, Salus, you're the only one that can slide down there right now.
How deep is this drop?
It's pretty deep, but if you have decent dexterity, you might be able to slide your way down. I need
I'm
an
gonna keep
answer.
running.
You have 5 seconds.
Yeah, I'm gonna slide down. I'm gonna slide down.
Dex check twice.
Alright. First one is a tie. The second one is a pass.
Alright. You manage to slide down, and you get down to the base of the cavern. At that moment, the other three, you guys find yourself in this fight, and then, out of nowhere, due to someone who is waiting and buying their time, the moment the phantom turns itself to face Salus, you see a cat launch itself from behind one of the shards and just tear through the back of its neck. And the phantom just kind of disconnects and howls out in pain. You see Rita land, and she slides over to you.
Shit.
Are you okay? And she holds on to you, Safe, very concerned. You're not looking good. You're bleeding out a lot.
I've been better.
Kodal, hand me your lighter.
Okay, I'm gonna give him his lighter. Or my
You
lighter.
see the phantom stunned, not doing too well after that hit. It seems that Rita was able to damage it.
I run over to safe.
Mm-hmm.
Can I don't even know what medical would be on this. Can I get like a good like discerning of like what the problem is? Like I know he's bleeding out, but like from where and
Safe?
like
Like his back, his gut, it is bad. Speaking of, roll a constitution check. Safe.
am I what is it? Can I discern if I can cauterize any of the wounds?
No. It's too big. It's his like
Fuck.
back has been ripped off. He needs some
Fuck.
like magic-based healing or something.
Surprisingly, I passed it.
All right, you're wobbling a little bit. You're not feeling the best, but you seem to be doing okay. I will say, bandages to suppress some of the parts that are like leaking out more heavily would probably be a good starting point. Since the phantom looks to be taken care of right now, or is at least fading away due to Rita's actions, would at least one of you like to try to help Safe as he stumbles to the ground and he's bleeding out?
Yes. I take off my jacket and I try like ripping up a bunch of the fabric.
You see Rita
Jesus
look to you,
bandages.
Kodal, and she says, I can distract the phantom. Are you good to go after Salus?
Yeah, I can do that.
All right, go.
Alright, I'm gonna...
You see her immediately jump towards the phantom. She gets picked up and thrown. She manages to catch herself, land on her feet like a cat should, and launch right back in. You see her, go now! And an opening creates itself in front of you.
I'm
roll-
charging straight through.
2 dex checks.
Failed them both.
Despite her good distractions, you're moving a little bit sluggishly, and out of nowhere, you get nailed from behind by a phantom arm that just slams into you. You cough up more blood, and another hit to that back. That back has been hit twice, Sappy. That's not good. You fly into the cavern wall. Kodal
Fuck.
takes 13 damage.
Oh my god.
Roll for break. 20-sided.
I rolled a 3.
Oh, Sappy.
Oh my god.
You might have pulled something or sprained your lower back. You're having a hard time standing up straight. Several phantom hands appear around you. You're having a hard enough time standing there as you look up, blood leaking out of your mouth and tears rolling down your eyes. You see
Aurora's
the phantom.
Aurora's
Over.
Pavilion!
20-sided Pip.
$19.
In a moment of need, an igloo appears over you. Slam, 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 slam. You see everything start to concave around you, and the hands still push, trying to strangle you, smother you, and crush you in this heavy snow. You feel all the sides pushing into you. You start to scream out in pain. You're not doing well. You're in
Where's
pain.
the
It hurts.
Where's
It
the
hurts.
Vodka.
Oh shit. Where's the original guy?
He ran after. Salus went after him. We're gonna get to that soon.
Got it. Okay. I keep ripping up my jacket. And I keep trying to tie it around Safe's arms and legs.
20-sided for bandaging.
Nat 20.
You don't know what possessed you. You don't know if this is a role or something you have in the future that you can do. But you go full medic mode and you wrap him up perfectly. The bleeding has stopped. You don't want to move around too much, Safe. But you're up. You're on your feet. But who's not up? You start to scream as things start to flash through you. Kotal, you are about to be crushed. All of the phantom hands press into you on each side. You feel your arms starting to twist as more pressure comes on each. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. That's all that runs through your head. What do you do?
Can I try and make my snake turn into that sword again to either pierce through the to pierce through the igloo and stab the thing, or at the very least just hold it off and stop it from crushing me?
20-sided.
Please, God, please. 18.
So the snake's aura is getting crushed with you. You do start to see it transform, and then it just starts to push with you, but it seems to suppress some of the pressure for a moment of time for something to happen. Based on my rolls, that's good for you. You feel a little cat paw grab you and pull you up. She manages to pull you up, looking down at you. Are you okay? She's breathing heavily.
Oh, God. I'm fine. I can still fight.
At that moment,
I
almost
unspawn
as if
the igloo.
something...
Sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Almost as
I'm
if
gonna
something horrible happens, though. Yeah, I got that. So you'll unsummon it. It's almost like time freezes around you as you witness something that might stick with you for a while based on the outcome. As you look up towards Rita, pulling you out, a phantom hand slams her from behind, and she just crashes into a wall right in front of you after pulling you up. You see her arm just mangle as blood just leaks and she slides off of the pillar wall.
Rita! No!
You have two options. You can either run to her or turn and face the phantom.
Something has to be done about this phantom, dude. It's fucking killing us.
What's your choice?
5.
4.
Shit. All right, fine. I'm gonna try and
1.
grab Rita and run out of the cave.
I spawn an igloo. I try to trap the phantom inside.
20-sided.
11.
You've summoned a lot of igloos today. Roll a constitution check.
Meets beats.
You got it?
Yep.
Okay. This igloo comes down, separates you for just a moment. You sprint over Kotal, and you lift up a very petite, what you're noticing to be a very fragile, cat-like body. You lift her up, and you see a massive bruise and blood leaking down her face. You hold her in your hands.
Wow. Is she breathing?
You check for a second. Roll a 20-sided.
18.
There's a faint heartbeat. But
Okay.
she can't take any more damage. You see the phantom burst out of the snow as you hold her, and several phantom hands come directly towards you two. If she takes another hit, she's dead.
I'm gonna try my absolute fucking best to block it. Either like I'm just gonna turn my back so that I'm between her and the phantom hands, and I'm gonna try and like run out of the cave.
Can I send my tiger to intercept some of the ants?
Yes, I was just about to say you have an action. Pip just did the igloo. He did a constitution check. He's feeling wavered, but you send your tiger in. The hand flies towards you, Sappy. As you run, Kodal holds her tight, running. 20-sided Kodal.
I rolled an 8. What are these rolls?
Oh, this is gonna hurt. 20-sided, safe.
Let's see it. It is a 13.
The first hand that comes in and looks like it was gonna connect with you. The tiger takes a bite out of that aura and deflects it to the side. Another hand flies towards you as you continue to run, tears in your eyes, holding her tight. You think back, I mean, where the fuck did everything go wrong? You look and you reflect for just a moment, as if life is flashing through you. Christmases with no presents, Thanksgiving with no turkey or nice plates. You run, and you run, and you run, and the hand about to connect with you as everything flashes by you. Kodal, 20-sided. I pray you roll hot.
Please.
I got a nat 20.
Nice.
Oh?
The hand flies in towards you. It's about to connect. It's almost like you can see it coming. And you leap in the air over the hand as it crashes into the wall. You stick the landing and you exit the cave.
Let's go, dude.
God damn.
I look at my penguin. Like, I don't know if it's like a familiar or a pet. What are we calling them?
Up to you. You can
Doesn't fucking matter,
call
I
him
guess.
whatever you like.
I look at him and I say, hey, that deal we did like 2 days ago, whatever the price was, can we double it and can I get more?
You're saying this to the penguin?
Yes.
You see it look at you, a little bit confused, and then it pulls out a large bag of boba. Woo! At the moment, though, we need to go to Salus.
God damn it.
Salus, you slide down the cavern. You get down to the base of the cavern. You look around. You hear, no. I don't want to do this anymore. Just stop. Just stop. They're all gonna die because of you. You know that, right? Do you know how much power I have? And you would still turn on me? You did something. You must have told them where we were going. I don't know where you did it, but I recognize that from the campsite. Don't lie to me! You see him just take his foot and just connect it with the girl's face. She gets kicked right in the face and bounces off of the ground. And you just see her hold her head crying.
I'm going to
happen.
approach her. Alright, what's going to
He
happen?
walks up to her and he says, "It's on you." You see he creates a blade with his phantom. You're gonna play hostage. You're gonna tell them to leave. And this blade's gonna be held to your throat. Do you understand me? It seems they're actually putting up a good fight. This is your last chance to save them and finish your deal. You see her. Yes, I understand. I understand. He walks up to her. Why do I feel like you're still lying to me? It's that look in your eye. You need to look pretty for the customer. But, you see him flip the blade. As long as your face isn't fucked up too much. Something to remind you of your current situation! You see him take the blade and just right towards her arm. He goes
The
to swing
spider,
down and
the
stab.
spider that got on her hair, I wanted to summon some web to on the knife and sling it away from her.
20-sided.
A 13.
The spider you planted on her leaps out and goes right on his face. And then it sends a web to his hand. He freaks out and backs up. What the fuck? He pushes it off. You have a chance to close the distance. What do you do?
While I'm closing the distance, can I have my actual spider on my shoulder to try whip him up? Like, actually tie him hostage? I want to try to do that while I'm closing the distance.
You guys look at each other. You get a good idea of what you want to do. The spider on your shoulder gives you the 07. He knows what you want. You run in. 20-sided. Sayless.
A 17.
You move in good. He sees you moving in. It's like that. He immediately takes the blade and goes right to the girl's throat. Stop moving! Or I cut! Do you stop?
I mean, I'll stop, but my blade's still going to shoot the web.
The spider is readying the web.
Alright, I guess I'll stop for the moment. But as soon as the spider break, I guess he's gonna let it rip.
And then, something very unfortunate happens. You see your spider fall unconscious to the ground, with a little phantom swarming around it. It looks like it suffocated it when you weren't looking. The spider's just unconscious for now. You have nothing. You're weak. Pathetic. And he holds her up by the hair with the blade to her throat. You're powerless.
How close
Here's
am I
what's
to
gonna
this,
happen. Here's what's gonna happen. Stop looking around the room. Stop eyeing up the situation. Take that blade and cut your own throat, or it's her that gets cut. Make haste.
Like, the blade that will hit away. That blade?
Yeah.
Am I understanding that correctly?
Yeah.
Alright. How far away is he while I'm picking up this blade?
You walk over to the other blade. By the way, this blade was on your person. We did establish that you had something.
Yeah, I got a katana, but he also summoned a blade, so he must be talking about the blade he summoned.
Yeah, so there was a slight miscommunication. I was talking about the blade that you had on you. My bad.
Okay.
He still has the blade in his hand. Okay, cool. Don't want anyone to get confused. Slight miscommunication, my bad. Alright, so you pull out your katana.
I'll pull out my katana, and how far away is he?
He is about 3 actions away from you, so...
3 actions away? What the fuck?
A good amount of... Yeah. He kind of has been backing up as he's been talking to you as well. So, he's definitely got a brain on him.
Okay. Let's see...
Do it! Hurry up! He squeezes the girl.
Where's the blue spider? Where's the blue spider at?
All the spiders dispersed when your main spider got choke held by the phantom.
Okay. You know what? Why do you even want the girl? Why do you need to trade her?
You see,
as I slowly approach him.
He presses the blade to her neck, and blood starts to leak out. Do you really want to test me?
I mean, not really, but at the same time, you're the one that need her as a hostage.
Do you really want to call that bluff right now?
I mean, that's what the note said.
Okay. You see he goes to move his hand upward. Last chance.
Is there any rocks hovering above them?
Yeah,
or any rocks like nearby them?
There's stalactite all over.
If I throw my katana, can I perchance like get hit in before he slit her throat? Or like nah?
Is that something you'd like to risk?
I mean, it's either I die or I potentially save her. So, I gotta risk something.
You see he pushes the blade up, and you see the girl. Don't do it. rather die at this point anyways. You see him grab her. Shut your mouth! He holds her and squeezes, digging his fingers into her mouth, and shuts it for her. You
How
see
close
her
am I
just
to him
shake and
now?
says, at that moment, you see her just launch her head backwards. For a moment, he backs up, and you see him dig the blade deeper into her neck. It does not seem like he's bluffing. It looks like he's sick of this shit.
I guess I'm gonna run that fast as I can to try to slice his arm. That's holding the blade.
Alright. 20-sided.
Come on. A 14.
I need to do an extra roll. Interesting. In that moment, you dash as quickly as you can. You see him look. Called my bluff! You see him instantly take the girl and throw her. He twists the blade in his hand and sprints towards you. You guys both go towards each other at the same time. You see, as you guys are about to connect, he moves his hand up, and several phantom blades fly from the ground towards you on each side.
I'm doing a spinning parry while still making my way towards him.
20-sided.
A 19.
As you both move in, you parry the blade as well as every other blade in the vicinity. You just swing, clink, clink, and you don't know where you awaken into this, but you come up and you connect with his little dagger. He looks at you for a moment, and you see he pulls something out of his pocket.
What
In
does he
that
pull
moment,
out?
it looks like a smoke bomb. He takes it and he just goes to throw it down.
I am grabbing his wrist with my free hand to stop him.
20-sided.
A 14.
You not only grab the wrist, you grab his hand holding it. You got him in a deadlock. You just see him look. What's your problem? For Lord Vaughn, I won't lose! And you see him lift up his leg and goes to just fucking kick you forward.
I am going to like sidestep. Actually, no. I'm going to try to freaking run up him, and do like a backflip kick on his chin.
Oh yeah, I forgot you can run up people. Oh my
Yeah.
god. I didn't think about that. 20-sided. That's kind of sick.
20! Yo!
Using your ability of spider climb, you, shockingly enough, plant your feet on him and run up his body. He has no idea how to react because in all the time that he has trained with blades, martial arts, contract killing, he's never seen this shit before. You run up and just boom! Connect your foot right with the bottom of his chin. You hear a crack and he flies upward away from you and just slams on the ground next to the girl.
I am running towards him and freaking going to try to stab him in the temple.
At that moment, he realizes that he's probably gonna lose. And he takes that last moment to do something disgusting, something vile. You run as fast as you can. But
If he tried killing the girl, I'm throwing my katana to
the
freaking block
dice
it.
do not favor you. He summons the
Damn.
Phantom Blade, and as his last action, he swings directly at the blue-haired girl. Tears in her eyes, he goes and connects. You have an action here as you run. You said you're throwing the katana?
Is it already digging into her?
I shouldn't say connected, but he's about to connect, I should say.
I am throwing my katana at that freaking wrist that he's trying to connect her with.
You start running in. As you do, several phantom blades again emerge from the ground. To your left, to your right. 2 dex checks, please.
Alright. The first is a pass. The second is a 1.
You fucking slide underneath, dodge again. You see him, just die! And he swings, and as he does, something very bizarre comes out. From underneath the girl with blue hair, a weird liquid emerges, and it stops the guy's hand, and stops the blade. And the blade is basically stopped with what looks like some sort of barrier. You're very confused, but you don't stop moving in. He just looks, son of a bitch! You go to close in on the guy, and you see he's one hand down. He gets up, summons a blade in the other hand as this thing, this fucking amalgamation, is pulling him. You don't know why, but it looks like there's a blue slime protecting the girl. You don't know where it came from or why, but it's taken down a hand. You're about to clash. You see the guy holding blade in hand. You're connecting with him right now.
Alright. Like what I'm trying to do?
I'm
Is his
guessing-
neck open?
Yeah.
Like, if I am just going to try cut his neck like it's some Demon Slayer shit. I'm tired of this dude.
20-sided.
It's a 12.
You move in, and you hit the blade out of his hand. And he looks at you. Wait! What do you want? Money? Anything! I can't die here! No!
I want your death! And then just kill him.
20-sided.
A 13.
You slice forward, and you just... You see, at that moment, on the upper level, safe, Pip, the phantom fades away and disappears.
Holy shit. Okay.
Alright.
I
You
immediately
hear
run over.
something.
God.
You hear something sayless.
What do I hear?
Winner. The spider.
What the hell is going on? I think to myself.
What the fuck?
Is my spider still unconscious? Or he reappeared back on my
He's up
shoulder
at this
now?
point, and it's preppy. It's happy. You see it cheering, but you look over, and you see the blue-haired girl is unconscious.
Is there any way to get out of here? 'Cause I did slide down, like, into the cavern that I can see.
You go over to the girl, and you see there is a part that looks climbable to get back up.
And you said she's unconscious?
Yeah.
I am hoisting her up on my back, asking my spider to, like, wrap us so I don't gotta worry about her falling off my back and trying to climb up.
Okay.
Actually, no, why do I gotta climb up? I can just walk up.
That is true.
Forgot.
You have spider
Yeah,
climbing.
yeah.
Alright,
I won't be, fuck it. I'm just holding her in my arms and walking up. Like, I don't gotta worry about all of that.
You guys see Salis walk up, girl in hand. He's here. He's in front of you.
Nice work.
Appreciate it.
I run over and start checking on Rita.
You
I look
run
around.
outside
Where's...
because Rita's outside currently. You see Kodal sitting over Rita. Rita does not look good. She is a little bit of a mangled mess at the moment.
Dude. I can't do anything to save her. She's really not looking good. I don't know what to do in this situation, man. You gotta help me.
I look back towards the blue-haired girl. Do you know anything that could help her?
She's unconscious currently. You guys all
Fuck.
get outside. You're at the front of the cavern.
God damn it.
I need you
Is
to
Rio bleeding out?
She's not bleeding
Or-
out, but her arm is like mangled and she has like bruises all over her face.
We have to take her back to the lake.
That is a good idea.
How far
We
away
can
is
get
the
her
lake from
started.
here?
It's a while, but if we can keep her alive until then we could.
It's
Um,
it's more than a day. More than a day's
It's more
walk,
than a
but
day.
Yeah.
I don't.
I know this area somewhat well, right?
Yeah.
Like, have I been through? Is there like any villages nearby or anything
on
like
the-
that?
Put her on the back of the tiger.
Yeah, that's the plan, but I have to figure out where I'm taking her.
You have a general idea of where it is. You and her could both ride on the tiger safe. You would have to leave your party, but it does sound like a reasonable idea. That thing is fast.
Yeah, then that's what I'm doing. I'll take her on ahead. You guys meet up with us.
I plant a spider on the tiger so I know like what general direction they are in.
Sounds good. You plant the spider.
Is my back still like, not like broken, but like damaged to the point where it's hard for me to walk? Or
Yeah, you're struggling a little bit. Safe goes off with the tiger. I just want to make sure we establish that because I like Reed as a character too, and time is not looking good. So they go off. You guys sit there with the unconscious blue-haired girl.
Wait, man, aren't they supposed to do a deal?
Yeah.
Have reinforcements? Guys, we should probably move,
At that moment,
shouldn't we?
fuck off.
you actually see some movement, and sitting up on the ground, well, the blue-haired girl kind of just sits herself up for a second, and you recognize that expression. Lifeless eyes. I mean, she is not doing too hot. Would any of you like to say anything to her?
Who are you? Why are you being kidnapped and sold?
You see tears start to roll down her face. That girl, I kind of woke up before they left. I'm the reason that happened. You're back. You don't even, you look horrible. You see her, she puts her hand over her eyes. I'm so sorry.
Don't be. We made we made the active choice to rescue you, to try and help you.
You don't know where
All-
she got it or where she was keeping it, but she pulls out a dagger. You don't know if she got it off the guy. You don't know when it happened. But in that moment, she lifts it up to her face. It's 'cause I'm pretty. It's 'cause I'm pretty. It's 'cause I'm pretty, right? Blue hair, beautiful blue hair. I'm so sick of this. I'm so sick of this. And you see she
Can I have
shakes a
my
little bit.
spider? Can I have my spider grab the freaking blade with its web and like pull it towards me instead?
You see in that moment the spider, after everything you did, all of the web walking, all of the wall walking, everything that you've done, you're a little bit too tired. Seems that only words are what can be said at this point, as both of you guys have been exhausted, all three of you. I mean, Pip was already rolling con checks as well. She takes the blade.
Hey,
How close am I?
hey.
Because-
Let's
And then
talk
at
through
that moment, Kodal, roll a 20-sided.
Okay. 10.
She says something, and it's almost as if time itself freezes, Kodal. Something snaps within you. And she says, Riva. And the moment you hear that word, you feel a twist in your stomach. Riva. It's all about Riva, the vessel of Riva. You like this blue hair? You like this face? It's all Riva. Everything. That's why you think I'm worthy. Well, if I wasn't pretty, it wouldn't be a problem. You see tears rolling down her face. And at that moment, you can't speak any words, Kodal. You feel the need to vomit, scream, and hit someone. Something snaps within you. Roll a sanity check.
Oh my god. Just a regular d20.
Yep.
I got a 5.
Yeah. You see Kodal. You look over. Out of his control, he starts vomiting profusely and screaming. Just screaming and slamming the ground. You see her take the blade and just carve. And she goes from top to bottom down her face, shaking. And blood.
Am I able to grab her wrist and stop her?
20-sided.
A 20.
You go over and stop her and you grab that wrist. Blood pouring out of her. Her eyes shut at this point. Get off of me! And the moment she says that, a little slime behind her just fucking sucker punches you right in the stomach. And you fly and land in a tree.
Pip was watching in horror. As soon as that happens, he snaps out of it and like runs to like tackle her.
As you run to tackle her, she goes and takes the blade and goes to swing again. And then you hear, Why? Why can't I move? Why can't I move? Why can't I move? What's going on? You haven't done anything yet, Pip. You were just running in to stop her. But her hands aren't moving. What is happening? What is happening? Ah! Ah! And her hands start to get pulled up into the air. What do you do?
Bro, I don't fucking know.
You hear, enough of this. It makes me sick. You get a chill when you hear this voice. You see a girl with a black dress, twin tails, red hair, and she's holding her hand up like this. And you see the girl just twisting upwards. Ow, 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 ow. You have such pretty blue hair. It would be such a waste. You see her walk up to her. Enough of that. You see her look. Why do you care? We evaded you. Didn't you kill hundreds? Just let me do what I want. You see her kneel down. Unfortunately, it is fun to break things. But I hate watching people break themselves. It reminds me a lot of my past self. You have no idea what I've been through, and I don't want to do this anymore. She leans in towards her. Just take a breath. Let the day pass. You're too caught up in your emotions. It happens to me a lot as well. But it would be a waste to see such a pretty face hurt herself anymore. You're good now. You're not with that sick man. Right? Think about it. You're free. You can do whatever you want. Well, what I want is to die! She holds her up and looks at her again. I'm just saying, take a day. That's all. If you still want to after that, go for it. But before, you were caught in a situation you couldn't escape from. Now that you'll have freedom, you can do whatever you want. The past doesn't matter. What matters is the future, and where you go from here. I had to learn that, and now you're gonna learn it. Somebody stopped me, and now I'm gonna stop you. I love killing, I love blood, and I love broken things. But I hate seeing someone break themselves. So you're gonna stop, and you're gonna wait a day. You see the girl, just tears roll down her face, and she drops the blade, and she starts crying. You see her look and just kind of pat her head for a second, let it out, and just kind of lets the girl cry. At that moment, something that you didn't expect to see, Salus, as you are removing yourself from the tree.
What do I see?
Something that makes you a little bit nervous.
Oh no, the nonchalant dreadhead nervous?
You know, and you know pretty well, that there was supposed to be a trade, a deal happening here. And you, right now, in this moment, have a bad feeling because given who you see, are they here for the deal? And if so, why the hell would they be?
Who do I see?
You see men under King Willow surrounding you with weird weapons in hand.
Aww.
You see them look. Salus, what have you done here? You were supposed to investigate that spot, and that's it.
This spot was in the path of the purple haze.
This is
as
beyond
well.
that. You've grown lax in your missions. Seems you don't quite make the cut anymore, as someone who can serve under the king.
I'm just gonna look at him. Like, what do you mean?
You
I'm
guys
still
are
doing my
surrounded.
mission.
You're surrounded and all heavily injured. Everyone step away from the girl. This has nothing to do with you any longer, Salus. Move.
Shit.
I'm gonna glance at the red-haired girl. Like,
You see the red-haired girl, and her eyes are glowing red. And she has a big smile. And she stands up. Is there a problem, boys? I'm just wondering if there's a problem. Because, unless you come willing to help an injured lady, I'm afraid that I can't let you near her. You're not gonna touch her. You see them kind of look and just chuckle a little bit. An unarmed woman? Yeah, okay. Step away from the girl, now. And at that moment, he takes his spear and he goes to lunge it right through her. And you see his arm go bye-bye. His arm disconnects from his body. She doesn't even move. She just looks at him and smiles. What was that? He screams, blood sprouting from him. And she looks. Now this is the kind of breaking I like. He screams out, "What the fuck was that?" You see the other guards look a little bit hesitant. Well, come on. You have two options. One, you be men, proper men, and you help her right now. Or, well, I get to have fun. It's a win-win. I love it here. You see the other ones hesitating. For the king. For the king. It's just one bitch. We'll all attack her at once. You guys all injured and kind of looking up. They all run in towards her. You see her eyes glimmer red. Okay. And she just goes like this. And at that moment, body parts fly. Dismemberment, instantaneous. Trees start to fall around her. And all of these guards just chopped to pieces with limbs landing on the ground.
Interesting. Is that all of them? Just dismembered now?
Yeah.
And I
Because-
walk over to the dismembered bodies to see if there's any like medical equipment any of them were carrying to treat
Yeah.
the blue hair girl.
You can. And
I will do that.
you see the red-haired girl turn back around. Do you see? She kneels down. And she gently places her hand and makes contact with the blue-haired girl's shoulder. You're too cute to be crying. So again, I'll keep you safe. And you can just think about it. From here, you'll be able to do whatever you want. No more self-breaking, okay? You see her kind of look up. Tears in her face. Okay. Thank you. I mean it. You're really strong. She grabs her hand and hoists her up. And you just see her kind of brushing her off a little bit, and she reaches into her bag. Makeup? Not that you need it, but, I mean, I know that I like putting on makeup after I do some pretty badass stuff. I think that was awesome what you did. I was detecting the powers, and, I mean, you really gave it to that guy in that cavern. Maybe not at first, but you still did. I'll pass on the makeup for now, but thank you. You see for the first time since looking at her, the blue-haired girl cracks a smile at this quirky, chaotic, red-haired girl.
Your name's Crimson, right?
You see her roll her eyes a little bit, and then looks over. Yeah? Why?
How do you find such joy in a world that's so cruel?
You see her kind of look back at the blue-haired girl. Look at that smile. I love it. I'm gonna be thinking about it all night. I do have a lot of problems. I love breaking and twisting and doing terrible things. But when all that's said and done, when we put all that aside, and we throw out the trash and remove the garbage, it's this glimmer of light in this moment that truly fills me with euphoric happiness. And you see the blue-haired girl look up and puzzled and confused. Today, I did something good. And that's why I'm gonna keep going. I'm complex. Sorry.
There's like a glaze of light over Pip's eyes, and he goes, "That's the most sense anyone's made all week."
That said, Baby Blue, can I call you that? Baby Blue, why? Well, your hair's blue, which I love it, by the way. Blue and red make purple, and I love purple. But you were crying a little bit, so I'm gonna call you Baby Blue. But it's okay. You can cry as much as you want. But first, should I slaughter these guys? Did they help you? Did they not? What's the say? And you see her quickly turn around and go to, like, just fucking dismember you guys instantly. She goes, whoa, wait. And she hugs the red-haired girl from behind. And you see the red-haired girl blush for a second. Whoa. None of that. Don't surprise me. No, they're fine. They help me a lot. Alright. You guys can live for now. I'll give it a day. You guys all start heading towards Safe's location. I mean, you guys need to maneuver there, but it's a bit of a breeze, honestly. With the Crimson Red with you, There are not any entities that would come near you for a mile. The presence that she's giving off is fucking crazy.
Oh yeah.
Do you guys
Nice.
say anything on the walk?
Pip starts like picking her brain.
You try to go up to her and talk to her. But on a roll, she unfortunately is ignoring Pip. Not to be a dickhead, but you see her eyes and her just overall mental state. She cannot take her eyes off this blue-haired girl as they continue to walk.
Then the last thing I say to her is, I'll give it a day.
And that's the best thing you can do. You guys manage to get back with ease to the location. You see Safe there. You see Rita, who's up and better. And you guys are exhausted, but as you step onto the land, it heals you. Rita's okay.
Oh, that's early.
I'm just gonna, like, run forward and just hug her, like, as tightly as I can.
You do. She blushes. What? What's going on? Kodo, are you okay? Oh my god, you look hurt. Have you been walking around with all this lower back damage? Go lay down in the field right now, mister.
He's gonna, like, laugh through the tears. He's gonna be like, dude, I was so scared. You were the first person who showed me any kind of kindness in the last 10 years, and I almost just lost you.
You see her eyes kind of tear up as well, and she just gently pats your head, a little bit flustered, not knowing what to do, and she just says, I'm here, I'm fine, but now it's time for you to get better. Go lay down right now.
Yeah, okay.
You go lay down. Safe, you see Salus and Pip walk up. Healthy, better. Well, healing, I should say. they're in the domain.
All right, I'll walk on over to them. Glad to see that you guys made it here in one piece.
Yeah, well, it's it's hard not to when there's her. He's kind of just gonna, like, motion his hand over towards Crimson.
Yeah, surprising to you, Safe, you do see the chaotic redhead over there, and it looks like she's putting makeup on Baby Blue, as she calls her, and doing her hair. And Baby Blue's just kind of sitting there like, what are you doing? And she's like, shut up, it's gonna look great.
I'm gonna ignore her for now, actually. And I'm gonna walk over to Pip. And I'm gonna take a look at him. See if he's injured at all.
Pip looks like he's been through a lot.
How you feeling, Pip?
Pip is staring at the ground. His eyes are dilating, but it's the first time that he's smiling.
I'm gonna place a hand on Pip's head. And I'm gonna lean in close. And I'm gonna say, how you holding up?
Okay. I feel enlightened.
What'd you learn today?
That we have to remove the trash from the world.
Oh, fuck.
Now you see, I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that, so I can't quite say I agree with you. However, you said you wanted me to be your master, so I am willing to teach you, and I'm here to listen to you anytime you want to discuss something, so let's talk about it.
I'll give it a day.
Ah!
A day it is. Then we'll talk in the morning.
Dude, Pip is fucked. It's over, chat. Pip is gone. He's gone.
You guys all go to bed, exhausted. You're sleeping heavy tonight, knowing that you've slept in this garden before. You can sleep confidently, comfortably, safe. Roll a 20-sided.
Is that everyone?
No, just
I
safe.
rolled a 15.
You wake up in the middle of the night, safe. You look at Pip. You can't help but smile. You know, he's on a rocky path, but you can't help but see a little bit of Sai in him. Sai had so much potential, and he was young and naive, but he looked at you with similar eyes. Eyes of someone who has leadership, eyes of someone who has strength, and you really want to embody that. As you walk over to the bedside and you look down at Pip, you hear a voice from outside, and something is said. There's a conversation being had. Do you want to eavesdrop?
Yes, I will.
You quietly walk outside the tent. Roll a 20-sided.
All right. It's a 10.
You hear the voice of Crimson, the red-haired girl, and you hear a man's voice as well. You hear the man's voice. What do you think you're doing? This isn't what we agreed upon at all. You see her just kind of humming, and she's twirling her hair, but you can't see who she's talking to. She sips some tea. What's the problem? The problem is that all of these people you are playing campfire with are going to die. That blue-haired one included. You see her sip her tea again. I can't speak for the men here, but I won't let that happen. And you see her eyes glimmer red. Really. You were lucky you had a communication type. That's why you have this advantage. They don't. You do realize that girl, she utilized the power of the slime. She's part of this now. And they're not gonna let her walk. She sips the tea. It'll be fine. I'm the strongest. Right? I hate to say it, but there are ones that are stronger than even you, though I'd put you in top 10. But I'm gonna say this. There can only be one winner. And that blue-haired girl, you should have let her die. You see she shatters the teacup in her hand. Excuse me? No emotion, no attachments. There can only be one winner. This isn't gonna go anywhere good for you. You see she wipes the tea off of her hand. I'm the strongest. I do what I want. I break what I want. I'm not the same little girl I used to be. I will carve a path that leads us both to be winners. You say you're changed from the little girl you once were, but you're sounding a lot like a child right now. But you hold the cards. Just don't disappoint me any further. You see her get up. I'm done with this conversation. She'll live. She'll die. Only one winner. You see her looking a little bit pale. Roll a 20-sided safe.
Alright, let's see. A 15.
You step backwards, and you go to turn around, and you see that she's standing right there on the other side of you. You see the red-haired girl, and you sense an extreme, overwhelming, irritated presence. What are you doing? I thought you were supposed to be sleeping. And she leans in and gets real close to your face. What are you doing out?
I'm a light sleeper.
What did you hear?
I heard... Well, you said you don't like liars, so... I heard everything.
I see. Well, I would have killed you if you lied to me. But I think that the blue-haired one would be sad if I did that. Also, we're in a no-violence zone. Lucky you. But I have a feeling you and all your little friends will have to cross paths with my artillery eventually. For now, though, you better treat that blue-haired girl with absolute kindness. Do I make myself clear? And not a word of this to her.
Yeah, fine by me.
It is fine by you. Because if not, it's your funeral. Anyways, good night.
Before you go.
She stops.
Sorry
and
about...
turns back at you.
Sorry about stabbing you back there. You just, well, tried to stab my friend, so I figured I'd return the favor.
It's okay. You did what you were supposed to do. It just caught me by surprise. You're stronger than you look. It's alright. I like strong people. I gave it a day and it didn't even bother me anymore.
Well, where are you going then?
Back to bed. We have a big day coming up. You don't know
I
this
suppose
yet,
I'll do the same.
but that purple haze, the reason I was waiting there is that a large meeting is going to go down. Attendance is mandatory. You don't know this yet, but something horrible is about to happen. I do hope that you don't have too many attachments to your group. You notice that she's not smiling when she says this. And she walks off.
Well, I'll walk back inside my tent.
You do. And we are going to end the session there. What do we think? How are we all feeling? Let's talk. It went way, way longer. I did say that it might reach 5 hours, and it did. It did. But I hope that you guys had fun.
Yeah, I had a blast.
That was
That was fun.
stressful. That was so stressful.
You guys will have to join us for episode 2 next Saturday, same time, if you guys want to see what happens, if you want to see what Crimson Red is talking about and where things go. Yeah, a ton of work went into this, so big thank yous to the team and everybody that helped make this first session epic and awesome. And you know, I couldn't be happier. Couldn't be happier. It was amazing, an amazing session.
Is Regrets in the chat right now?
I don't know. I mean,
No, I don't
if
think
she is, I'm sure she
think
heard
so.
that message and might say something. But I do want to say, each of you guys will be leveling up. So you will all be moving to level 6. We are going to do health rolls off stream. But with each level, you guys awaken into a new power through your little buddies. Okay?
Yeah.
And I have the skill tree up right now. And at level 6, you guys get to choose a skill. You get between 2 choices, and chat could help you choose if you'd like. So, first, we're going to start with Salus.
Alright.
You and your little spider buddy at level 6, you get to choose on your skill tree either 1, you can unlock Hyper Jump. It's the ability to put an incredible amount of force into your jump, and you can fucking leap. And I mean, it is the distance, and you can stick the landing, brother. It is very powerful. Or,
Yo.
you can now create web walls. You don't have to rely on your spider. You yourself can just hold your hand out, and a web wall will instantaneously appear.
Yo.
I will let you think between those 2 skills, and I will circle back to you and figure out which one you want. For your
Alright.
level 6 skill tree boost, Safe, you get to choose between the first ability is called Time Alter. On contact with your hand, if you touch someone, you can greatly speed them up or greatly decrease their speed. This ability is incredibly taxing, and you usually can only use it once or twice a day, depending on how you stack other abilities.
What?
Obviously, more later. The other ability is called the Tiger's 18. Once a day, you can automatically change any stat of your choice into an 18, and it will remain at the number 18 for the day. I will let you
Okay.
decide.
Wow,
between
those
two
are
abilities.
really good ones.
This is a fucking powerful familiar, or whatever they're technically called in this world. Jesus Christ.
Both of those are fucking crazy.
They're so good.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to think about this one.
All right, well, I'm going to round back to you. So think quickly. And then, Kodal, your next skill tree ability, either 1 is called Serpent Rocket, which allows you to basically, for just a moment, your entire body freezes, goes into a momentary pose, and then you launch forward at a high speed in only one direction. It's very hard for you to veer in another direction once you've been launched, and it is fucking crazy fast. Think of like a snake when it lashes out and attacks something. Or you have something called Sharp Scale Summoning. Anywhere on your body, you can, it's a trigger of the mind, you can create sharp scales that'll appear and act both offensively and defensively, and you can make them appear at any part of your body. You can't hold the armor, but it is temporary armor for a good amount of time, and then, you know, if you really want to fuck someone up, you can like put it on your hand and just swing, and that shit hurts. It is sharp, slicked up scales. All right. And then for Pip, your 2 abilities, the first is called Reflective Ice Mirror. It is an ice mirror that appears in front of you that lets you reflect energy-based attacks back at the user. Or Huddle Hug Healing, which is a more gentle path where you can hug someone and they will be healed.
Oh, that's cute.
It does work on hugging yourself.
Oh, that's so cute.
We are now going to loop back up to Salus. Salus, what did you decide upon?
You know what? I'm gonna take the web walls that I can do myself.
All right. You have chosen Web Wall. Make sure you write that down under your new abilities. Additionally, you will get a +1 on any stat of your choice permanently. So let us know what that stat buff will be when we come back to you.
All right.
Next, we're back at you, Mr. Safe. Have you chosen between Tiger's 18? These abilities are broken. The Tiger
These
is
are
very
crazy.
strong. The Tiger's strong as fuck. So, yeah.
This is such a hard choice, honestly. Truly, truly a difficult choice. I think I'm going to go with Tiger's 18.
Okay.
I have reasons.
All right. Tiger's 18. And you will get to put a +1 on any stat of your choice.
Cool.
Let us know what that is when we come back to you. Kodal, what have you chosen? The scales or the launch?
I believe I'm going to choose the scales.
Okay. You
I
have
see
the
a little
sharp
bit
scale.
more.
Summon.
I see a little bit more usability for that, at least for me, than I do the shooting thingy.
Sounds good. And lastly, I'm very interested to hear this one. Pip, what path have you chosen? The mirrors of reflection or the hugs that heal?
Quick answer to chat really fast because everyone's asking me what I would name, what I'm going to name the penguin. And this is the whole thing of, yeah, you guys influencing the decision. I had no idea for the name, but I am a Piplup is my favorite Pokemon, so I'm going to name it Lup.
Lup, chat got to choose. Lup. Lup, I love it.
Mm-hmm.
That's cute.
So yeah, Lup the penguin, and then I'm gonna go with Huddle Hug Healer.
There you go. Huddle Hug Healing. I'm glad to see that Pip has some clarity. You know, it seemed like he was getting heavily influenced there. But yeah. All right, last but not least, we're gonna go through and figure out what your +1s are. Salus, what stat are you putting a +1 on?
I'm putting it to my constitution.
What does that put your constitution at now?
10.
Heard. Safe, where are you putting your permanent +1?
Oh shit, I was muted. I'm putting my permanent +1 on con.
All right, what does that move your con to?
9. No longer negative.
Sounds good. And then Kodal, what would you like to put your permanent +1 on?
I think I'm gonna put it on Dex to boost it up to a 12, and also because I got fucked over by my Dex checks today.
Sounds good. And lastly, Pip, where are you putting your permanent +1, and what will it bring it to?
Dexterity going from 12 to 13.
Wonderful. I'm going to use the bathroom quick, and then we're going to take like 3 minutes to kind of do some wind down chatting. A lot of excitement. I'm fucking beat. But yeah, I wanted the chat to have a chance to interact with you guys, the players, and give their feedback. So I'm going to pee, and all chat is open. Feel free to ask them whatever you want. You got 3 minutes, chat.
Royal,
whole minutes.
Royal, thank you so much. Yeah, no, I'm really really stoked about the role. Thanks for you all for having me too. This
was very fun, and also very scary, and also very aggravating, and also very stressful, and also very sad.
Definitely, like, we have a good team dynamic. I think that fight has taught us that we need better. One, support, which now I can do, but then we also need like a tank and a DPS.
Yeah.
Was that Kikaru? Is that how you spell your name or pronounce your name? My snake's name is Kokito, but it's Coco for short. And my snake is a lady. It's a lady snake.
How we feeling, gents?
Chat wants to know what I'm naming my tiger, and unfortunately, I haven't decided yet. I'll get back to you guys on that.
Do me a favor. When I get to wind down later, like when I lay in bed and wind down later, I would love to see speculations, feedback, favorite moments, fan art if you want, you know, whatever you're cooking. I would love to see some discussions in the Death Game chat in the Discord. So I'm going to drop the Discord, and all discussions regarding the session, your thoughts, what you think's going on in the world, because there's a ton of mystery, and I just would love to be able, when I'm winding down later, smile and scroll through everything. And I am going to look. So, yeah, I'm pumped to see what you guys thought, and I'm open to criticisms as well. I got really tired in the middle of the session, but you know, I have a lot of health issues going on, and I'm just so grateful that I had a team that really stepped up to the plate, because I've been scripting this story for months, and I'm just going to say, come next week. Come next Saturday, because, like, you just need to see what Crimson's talking about. You have to see it. It's pretty fucking wild, and maybe someone will speculate, maybe someone will figure it out before then. But I'm so excited to keep hosting with you guys every Saturday, and we're gonna try to do this each Saturday. And you know, maybe, you know, this stream probably wasn't for everybody. It's a lot of talking, a lot of communication, but I also think it's a lot of fun if you really give it time. And if you guys could spread the word to other community members that it's worth checking out on YouTube and whatever else, then yeah, I think that'll be good. And yes, we are going to be expanding on songs, hey, as the campaign goes on. We are limited because of copyright stuff, so we did a lot of testing and all that stuff beforehand. But yeah, I really hope you guys had fun, and I'm so grateful to anybody that stuck through the whole thing. That's fucking insane. 5.5 hours. I'm very grateful to the team as well. It definitely went longer than I intended, but it was a phenomenal session. The voice acting, the emotional moments. I was even tearing up at one moment, and yeah, I can't wait for more. I hope you guys can't wait for more as well.
Can we just do for all of the cast and then everyone in chat? Vodka literally spent months doing this. I saw him stressed on multiple occasions, and he invested a lot of money into it. Can we, everyone, please give Vodka a round of applause? Yay!
I did put a lot of money into this, but I'm not too worried about the money, because, like, whether this did good or bad, I've wanted to do something like this for so long, and it's something that I genuinely want to do. And I'm just happy that I'm getting to live out my dreams, my desires to do this. And I know that it won't be overbearing to maybe people that want to see other stuff on the channel. It's a once-a-week thing, and I'm so happy that I get to work with a team. And all I really want from you guys is to share that passion with me. It seemed like chat was really on board with it, to those who stuck around, and I can't wait. I can't wait to see everyone's speculations. I'm so excited to end the stream so that I can talk to the boys about their official behind the scenes thoughts. It's fucking awesome. So thank you, everyone. I am, of course, gonna plug a little bit here. I have to. Go sub to the YouTube channel. I'm going to be uploading this tomorrow on YouTube, and you can watch back the live stream on YouTube. I think that's going to be the best place to watch it, because it should be ad-free. None of the stuff is monetized, obviously, because we're using music from game tracks and stuff. So check out the YouTube with !VODs in chat. Click that link if you're watching on YouTube. Super dope of you guys being there as well. You guys can rewind, check everything out. Does the series have a name? Yes, but I can't say it yet, because the name is a bit of a spoiler in itself. Are we going to get official designs of other characters? I am willing to answer any questions you guys have about characters in the Discord. You guys can generate your own fan art. Obviously, I only did the main cast through Regrets, and, you know, big fucking shout out to Regrets. I said it a million times. She was awesome. I seen her here hanging out for most of the stream. Absolute wonder to work with, and she was the creator of these, the original creator of these OCs with our ideas, and she really brought it to life. And yeah, I mean, it's goofy, but you could always commission her. I mean, if you guys really get into it, you guys can always say, yo, can you please draw this ship for me? I don't expect anyone to do that, but she's dope, and if you want to support her, by all means, do so. That's R8 regrets with an 8 on Twitter. And yeah, I think I'm good to end it here. Do you guys have any final finale things that you'd like to say?
I just wanted to say, the fact that, you know, like, it was kind of a joke, you know, chat being like, oh, dude, you know, Sappy, hopefully you don't get Kodal killed first session. and I very nearly got Kodal killed first session. Like,
that moment was really intense when I rolled for the thing. Like, he 20'd you like twice, and I was like,
really?
fuck. Yeah. Like,
that's why he did so much fucking
just
damage.
crack. I'm like, oh shit, homie is not doing well.
Yeah, because my total health is 48. You knocked me all the way down to 10 in 2 moves.
That's crazy.
That is what I was sitting at when you were like, dude, Sappy, you have to roll heat because, otherwise this shit's going to connect. If that connected, that probably would have killed me and Rita together at once, and that would have been the end of Kodal.
All right, just so this VOD doesn't go on too long, I am ending the stream here. 5.5 hours is crazy. I don't know if my camera's going to die, but I hope you guys liked it. I got wireless headphones for the occasion so that I could move around and perform for you guys better. I got a 4K HD camera. A ton of fucking money went into this. So if you guys want to subscribe and get new emotes, I'd appreciate it. !sub if you want to do it. That'd be dope. But as always, the best way to support me is just spread the word. Let the community know it was fucking awesome. Let's see some chatter about it. Let's see some hype about it. Let's see some art about it. All free stuff to do that I would be very grateful to see. And yeah, I'm ending it here. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you to the team. And episode 2, assuming none of us perish, will be next Saturday at 5 p.m. EST. Hope you guys look forward to it. Can't wait to see the speculations. Goodbye, everyone. W's in chat. If you made it this long, thank you.
See you around.
Bye. Sub to the
Have a
YouTube.
good
Follow me
night.
on Twitter. Sub to the YouTube. Follow me on Twitter. Sub here. Follow me in all places. Join the Discord with !Discord. Okay, bye.